to move quite a lot. They won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless...
Get ready, Pakistan.
Hello everybody, this is your host Se7en once again, and thank you so much for joining for this PMPL Pakistan 2023 fall split. And once again we are back with the action. This time around, after 2 days of technical issues, we are once again back with our Cam Storix. Welcome back. How are you feeling today, and what are your expectations to the action so far for week 2?
Thank you so much, Se7en, first of all, for that beautiful and warm welcome. And yes, the week 2 is finally starting. Week 1, the bonus points, the aggression, and every, I'd say, struggle that the team actually did in trying to gain up their points. We have witnessed that. But week 2, it's going to bring some new days, some new opportunities for the teams. And already some teams that have gained some bonus points, it's going to be a hard struggle for, I'd say, the bottom line teams to take over them and even come close to them at that point.
Yeah, it will be a struggle. It will be a uphill battle, I must say, because seriously, last week, that after that long break, we saw some of these teams, coming up with some awesome performances, and they try to, make onto the first page. But still, there is a lot more to do. As we can see on the top of the page, Aegon Exide with 200 plus points is really, giving them a hard time actually to get there, because their consistent performance is kind of a hurdle in the way of many of these teams that are trying to make that comeback. But anyhow, let's have a quick look moving forward on our prize pool and the schedule for this PMPL Pakistan. Talking about the overall schedule first, we have our league stage week 1 almost over now. It's over, obviously not almost. It's over. League stage week 2 have just started today, 8th of August it is today, and we are getting into week number 2 for this action. And then eventually we'll go for the 3 days grand finals next week, in the coming week, on 18th, 19th, and 20th of August.
Definitely, and with the first 2 days starting with today and tomorrow, there's going to be a slight break for the team on the 10th of August, where teams can, I'd say, see up their performance, how they did in the past 2 days, and redevise their strategy for the next 3 days of the week too. But the grand finals are right ahead of that. There's only going to be a three more, in fact, days of break, and we will jump into the grand final action. But for right now, this is the first day of the week number 2. That is on the 8th of August, and as you already mentioned, we also have to see the prize pool, and it is a big prize pool of $70,000, with the division going to each and every single team, almost a handsome amount of bid. But MVP also takes $1,000 for his own accordance, and that is not a team. That is not for the complete team. It's for a single player.
Also, the extra $1,000, like I wouldn't mind, if I could get extra $1,000 for just playing good. But when it comes to PMPL Pakistan, it's not about just playing good. You have to be consistent with your elimination numbers, your survival, and also, what kind of contribution you have overall. So your damage, your survival rate, and your elimination, all of these things don't matter. But let's have a quick look at the team deathmatch prize pool. It's a separate $1,000 prize pool, and the first team that will win the TDM brackets will get $700, and the second one that will get, will be the runner-up of the final match, will get $300. So TDM brackets, Torek says that they are moving into an interesting phase, where we will be heading into round 3 very quickly. We have very few of these, PDMs left, and then things will get slightly more crunchy, and a lot of intense action-packed matches will be on our way.
Definitely, with the week 2 start, I think many of the teams will be showing us a different kind of performance than they did in the week 1, and that's what we're here for. But once again, guys, the group division is going to be like this. In Group A, we are seeing Aegon XIA, there is SRX3X, Team Star, and Se7en Esports. But right after that, there is the Group B, 7th Element, Team Amines XHUE, HellRaisers, Team AS. Group C with Team R3G, 141X Bublu, Team QWERTY, Skyline XTG. Group D consists of Team Magnus, Team Oxygen, Team Red Death, and Team Freestyle. But last but not the least, Group E goes to the Team XGeneration, Team Tough, 52 Esports, and hashtag Esports. But Se7en, these are the groups. But remember, every single team is not going to play every single match, I'd say, in the top 5 the matches that are played. There's some matches where Group A will be playing, some of them will be on the benches, and so on and vice versa. It's a round-robin format. Only 16 teams are going to be playing against each other at a time, and the group week 2 group distribution, that's where my eyes are on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of these shufflings will really disturb the way most of these teams used to play, and some of the counter strategies will also be applied. But that's something we're going to see in the matches. But let's have a quick look at the overall ranking, where Aegon XI is right on top at 238 points, keeping a lead from the second spot, where 7th Element is trying to battle down Team Aegon XI from the first position. But Regicide, they're slightly lagging behind, because 7th Element, with those 2 consistent chicken dinners on the final day, really cemented them in the top positions, and they are now holding second position with a strong hold. But Magnus Esports, Team XGeneration, Team Tough, Team Oxygen, 141 Bublu, Amines XH2E, and SRI3X, these 8 teams are really making their way up, and there is a consistent chain and shuffling of positions, especially 6th onward. And I'm seeing some shuffling happening, obviously, in the coming few matches between XGeneration and Magnus Esports. XGeneration, only with 1 chicken dinner and 44 placement points, they have some good numbers in the eliminations, I must say, and 101 eliminations, going pretty close with Magnus Esports. Magnus Esports have a kind of a similar performance as well. But Regicides and Team 7th Element, they are slightly going better with their consistency. But the only thing which is really bothering me right now is seeing some of these teams on the second page struggling, especially Team 52 Esports, Team QWERTY, Team Red Death, because the kind of rosters they have, the kind of plays that they have shown us, I'm pretty sure they can make a comeback and make things tough for the teams on the first page.
They have the potential, I can say that, and I can agree with you on that, but it's about the performance that they're doing. The initialization that they do against the fight, it's good, but on the execution, there's a slight disturbance for these teams, and that's where they lack. That is where they lack, and they have to make sure that they come up with a new strategies to avoid all of these things. But no matter, after Team Red Death, there is also the Team 52 Esports with 79 total points on the hashtag number 15, hashtag on hashtag number 16 with 76, and so on and so on. The top 20 teams after the week 1, we have seen the standing, but head-to-head, 7th Element against the Team Aegon X I8. The damage dealt by Aegon is 32,000. I'd say a on-point 32,000, not 1 plus, not 1 minus, but on the other side, 7th Element has 24,071 damage dealt. Damage received, on the other hand, Aegon has received, I'd say, a 20 times more damage, because 20,623 damage has been received on the Aegon, whereas the 7th Element, they have received only a measly, not even a measly of 1,000 damage on themselves. Elimination-wise, 146 to 121, only, I'd say, a 25 elimination distance. The 7th Element is behind, but knocks out 163 to 115. Average survival, it's almost equal right there, but total points, that's where the main game comes in. 238 for the Team Aegon, and 200. Definitely.
Yeah, I totally agree, and because the major difference I can see between 7th Element and Aegon Esports, Aegon XI8's performance right now is the quantity of aggression and the quality of aggression that Team Aegon presents. the kind of performances that we have seen from Aegon in the last few days, especially on the final day when we saw Aegon Excite really clutching out a 2v4 situation against XGeneration, it really showed that what these guys are made of. They're never backing down. They're never giving out any I would say eliminations, especially that good fight between RD and Aegon Excite happened, which HellRaisers really took the I would say the fruits of, and eliminated two of the players that were knocked out by RD Pinkman. But in the retrospective, what I see is Aegon Excite, the way they're never dying mindset, I must say, is really helping them to stack up these wins that they have to their name. And in the process, definitely they're going to get a lot of damage because everyone wants to have a piece of Aegon Excite in this competition. I would say PMPL Pakistan is all about taking down Aegon Excite right now, because the way these guys are performing, it's really making a huge difference out there, Torix.
It is really making a huge difference out there. And with the Aegon, the performance that the consistency, in fact, that they have done throughout the whole week one, they have not let a single team not even just come close by to them, but keep a vast gap against the different teams in their points. But guys, talking about the match schedule for today, the week 2, day 1, it's going to be off Erangel, the first and foremost, where Group E will be on the benches. After that, we will be seeing a juicy Miramar match with D being on the benches. After that, a TDM match. A TDM showcase matches. The round 2s are going to start today once again, but right after that, there's going to be a Sanhok, then a Miramar, then we're going to see an Arena once again, and last but not the least, it's going to end on Sanhok.
Yeah, Sanhok, I would love to see Sanhok as the first map, I must say. Starting your day with these kind of intense fights really pump you up, being even a caster, because at the end of the day, what makes the real difference, Torix, is having that energy pumped into you initially, starting of the day. And once that happens, the voice and everything starts changing, and that kind of momentum, and especially that connection that we feel like with the gameplay is I would say nothing is second like that. But anyhow, as we are going to jump into Erangel, let's have a quick chat. Group E is not playing.
Yeah.
So talking about Group E, we have XGeneration, Team Tough 52 Esports, and Hashtag not playing in this match. So Tough, if I talk about Tough, so South Georgia Pool is empty for grabbing. So 52 Esports, as they're also not playing, so North Georgia Pool. So the whole of Georgia Pool City on the both side of the river is available for grabbing. So some of these teams might be going for that drop. Also, talking about Hashtag, Milta Power is empty. So R3G, they don't have to worry about any backsteps coming their way. And XGeneration at the same time, I would say XGeneration, they like to go prison and mansion, and especially Team QWERTY is the one that could be a victim in the process, because once QWERTY start moving toward the circle, and especially if the circle is toward the western side or maybe on the southwestern side, they have a hard time going through XGeneration, and XGeneration likes to go for the third parties, likes to go for those setups. So first match for Erangel, some of these teams will have a fresh breath of air to actually inhale and enjoy, because 4 of these teams will be on the benches. But what I'm seeing is that inclusion of some of these teams that were previously in Group A, like 7th Element, playing in the first match was really going to make a huge difference, because most of the time 7th Element is the one that gets the chicken dinner in their first match of the day. Well, is it going to be the same? Let's have a quick look.
That is a big question that you have asked. And I would like to ask the same question to you. Are you going for that you want 7th Element to take the first chicken in this match or not?
I would love to see them do that.
And same, I would like to ask our audience that make sure that you give a shout to your favorite teams in the comment sections, because the week 2, the action once again begins with the match number 1. It is Erangel, so I'd still say every single team still have an equal opportunity. The Group A, B, C, and D, the way that they are playing, they have to take into that consideration that this is the first match. This is the momentum setter for the group week 2, in fact. And a slight mistake can throw out the whole strategy of your complete team. So you have to make sure that each step that you take, it's of uttermost success, and you have no doubt in what you're doing, because that's the big thing. As soon as you start to get the doubt, that's where the performance leaks. That's where the performance.
Shouldn't be any doubts
falls
up there.
down. Exactly. There shouldn't be any doubts up there, and you have to take a firm path, and you have to stay on that firm path.
Absolutely. As we are, we are about to conclude the discussion, guys. We will move into our first match, which will be played on Erangel. So let's go there.
I still am going to take. I'm
still
I'm
not there. Oh,
I'm not gonna let you go there right now. But then still, yes, you're the way you just said. Let's go to the match. I can tell already that you're really excited for the first match, and I am excited too because after the week 1, after the team has realized that their mistakes with the 1-day break that they have, this is going to be a new start for the teams. This is going to be once again. They will be coming up with a new mindset, a fresh mind, where they have already analyzed the first 5 days of week 1 against the teams, and this is where the teams can use their new strategies against each and every single one of them. The 1 day that they had, in fact, the yesterday one, they had already secured some strategies. They might have made some strategies against a team that if we are faced against them as our rotations and our drop locations against an early stages fights. That's another thing. Early stages fights, and will we be seeing that? Because it depends majority on the teams. Early stages, whether they take or disengage it, it's going to start once again a new mind for the team, where we saw in the week 1 that in the early stages, there were not many fights. There were not many aggressions. But in the stage 3 to 4, that's where the main aggression comes in. And as soon as teams starts to feel a little bit easy that, oh, it's not a time for the fight anymore, that's where the fight begins.
Yeah, it is. It's been the story for quite some time for all of these teams out there. But, the one thing which I feel like is really a difference maker is that some of these teams have realized how important the elimination points are. Because previously in Pakistan region, what we used to see was, it was mostly survival-oriented gameplay, where a team, like even to the final circles, will have 4 to 5 eliminations. But this time around, after seeing the successes Team Aegon XI have accomplished for themselves, most of these teams have realized, okay, some of the aggression, some of the risk-taking need to be happen, because this way you can somewhat, say that you at least make sure that you get 4 to 8 points. If you're a little more aggressive than the rest of the teams, it really helps you to actually gain that confidence, which helps you in the fights in coming matches as well. So, for example, if you get one match with like 8 to 9 elimination, next match you will be even working hard and you will be pushing hard, and this way your consistency will attain a consistency, and this really helps you in the longer run, because at the end of the day, it's a 2-week gameplay. You have 40 matches to play, and also during this whole 2 weeks there will be some ups and downs. So consistency is what will take you to the finals. And again, once again, I would definitely mention Airtorix. This is the decisive week. This is that week where most of these teams will decide their fate, whether they're going to qualify for the finals or not. But here we go, teams are ready. We are ready as well. And I'm pretty sure Torix is ready, because otherwise he wouldn't have showed up here. But Torix team, as we can see, is the first match. Group E is not playing, so most of these teams are ready for the action. It's been I would say a brief break, not a long one. Okay. But whether this kind of change anything for these teams, let's have a quick look.
That is a big question. Will this break change some things for the team? We're about to find out right now. Not in the next episode, but right now. And as the teams are getting ready, we also have to take care of the thing that Se7en, there's a plane line that the teams have to choose. There's a drop location that the teams have to choose according to their plane line, and whether they choose their primary drop-off location or their backup drop-off location, it's up to them at the end of the day, and the fights will begin according to them. But we can see the players, they're getting ready. They're setting the hands on their phone. They're gripping it hard because they know things are about to get heated up as we jump in our plane. This time, the plane line starts from the western side of the Georgia pool near the hospital to the end of the Nova of Noi.
Talking about the plane path here, let's see. which side is gonna go. But at this moment, what is really, I would say, my main concern is how these teams gonna spread out, because I can see Team Se7en Esports, whether they're gonna go against Team Star once again. There's been slight shuffling between the groups. So Se7en Esports and Aegon Star both are in the same group now. So it's kind of inevitable for both of these teams to just ignore each other. They might have to go against each other. But this time around, I would say Team Star can actually choose maybe Water City or Runes if they would like to, or maybe go full shooting range, not sending anyone to Se7en, because Se7en Esports, they're also going toward the same side. So this early fight that we see most of the time, it could possibly happen between both of these teams. But Team Star, they have went to containers. That's a big switch. I'm loving it. And Team SRX, they have a wide spread as well. Two of their players are on the hospital region, and one is down south, Gatka. But talking about Gatka, this time around, we're going to see a QWERTY Primorsk circle shift, where Team TG will be pretty, nicely settling down. Team 141 will have no issues going into the circle. Team Freestyle, as they have chosen this time around Shelter, they should have gone to QWERTY, I must say. This would have been easy for them. But yeah, this happens. Sometimes you just don't know where to go.
Sometimes there's definitely some places that you don't know where to go. But right now, as almost 40% of the circle is in the waters, almost 80% of the teams, according to that, is outside of the circle. And the first circle, the first shift, is going to be hard for those teams. And especially for the eastern regions, where the Team FS, Team 7th Element, even Team Oxy and QWERTY is residing, because at Milta Power, that's where the two teams are meeting right now. That's where the intersection of these two teams are. And early fight, definite can happen in that area, but who will take the initiative? That is the bigger question. As same as the Team Amines XH2E and Team AS, they're at the Rozhok and the school compartment sides, respectively. So not much of a place going on against the team. And even the Team QWERTY, just look at that. They have disengaged to the fight. They have made their way towards the Oxy, towards the prison, in fact. But whereas Oxy, look at them. They are taking the same route. They're taking the cars and somewhat chasing down against these teams.
They're not actually, what I would say they thought might be they should chase, but yeah, they're disengaging as well. So it's a good decision on both sides, because this way, either of these teams might finish few of the players, but at the end of the day, they will have to pay a cost in terms of some of their bodies dropping down as well. So it is not a good trade. It's just the start of the game, and in the start of the game, if you're losing, one or two players from your squad, it's really downhill from there. There's nothing much left for you in the game. You're like a cripple trying to run a marathon. So, well, I should just not talk about these examples, but yeah, kind of a close example, I can say. But talking about the other situations, in my opinion, right now, what I see is Aegon XIA, they will have to rotate, and some of these teams that have chosen, the drop locations on the mid map, or maybe slightly on the western side, will have a hard time rotating, because I can see RD, Team Oxy, Team QWERTY, some of these teams really packing the western side of the map, and also AS on the Potato Hill to School Rozhok is really gonna make a huge difference. So it will be a difficult one. And why are we even counting out H2E? Because H2E is also like to go to road. So yeah, it will be a difficult, I would say, road for some of these teams, and I wish them best of luck with that. But anyhow, talking about PMPL Pakistan, this week, guys, is the decider week. Top 16 teams will qualify for the finals. And as we were talking about these finals while we were on the schedule page, pre-match, these 3 days really gonna put you on the board, and actually gonna decide your whole year of grind, which way it's gonna be. because once you will qualify for South Asia Championship, the real competition begins there because you have to face the fearsome opponents coming from the PMPL South Asia, 3 weeks worth of grind. So it will be a heck of a, I would say, competition to watch, Tarks.
It will be a heck of a competition, and every single team right now that's playing the A to Group E, they want that spot. They want that top 16 position for themselves, that they want to qualify for the South Asia. But right now, looking at Team Magnus, no one is in the Pachinki, and as they're taking their loot for themselves, Finisher and Debian are both going to get into the Mirado. They closed the rooftop because they don't want that sunlight, ultraviolet ray on themselves. But right now, Malik, he's going all on his feet, looting more of the Pachinki side to himself. But there we go. He has a supercar. He also has a different car for himself. And it's a 2-2. It's a 2-2 split cell for the Team Magnus. And as they are going to move forward, the 2-player already has moving out for the scout on the Pachinki Hill. But SLX, a corner side area where they are inside of that circle, the Primox. SLX has the complete control of the Primox for themselves, but outside of the circle, once again, a northern side area, Se7en, and the shooting range where Se7en Esports like to go, and as same as the Team Star, but no fight. No fight this time around in the first match, SN we have witnessed against these two, but Se7en Esports, Joker, he has a buggy, the rest of his player also has a different cars, a separate cars in fact, and it's a good start for, I'd say, all of the teams, but the eastern region is where I am concerned about because the circle is going to be deadly for them. As soon as the circle is going to close, the teams will decide to come into the circle, and that is where the time they will be in contact with each other.
Absolutely, that's the point. That's the point in the match where if you don't like it or whether you love it, you will have to go into the fights, and that's where the real rumble starts. And right now, what I feel like is some of these teams are really, looking into the opportunity of going for some early frags, some early kills. And there you go. As I was talking about this, QWERTY Voltrix goes straight into freestyle and confirms one, but Wasi will trade him out. Zerbov will take down Khan. What's going on? What's going on? Team QWERTY, after taking one of the frag on freestyle, just knocked two of their players. It is not looking nice for them, and QWERTY Khan gets eliminated right away. It's a good trade, I must say, but now they gotta be careful. Team Red Death is also in there. They are also gatekeeping. Pinkman, he was trying to move through, but Zerbov was like, nah, I didn't ask you to go through here. And Zerbov confirming another one. Team Freestyle, after losing one of their players, they're like going wild, and now they have some good numbers to their name. It was that same spot that I was talking about on the Pachinki Hill. I'm sorry, Potato Hill. And last time around, Team Freestyle was the one really, getting some harvest for themselves. But AMZ versus Team AS, it's happening. AMZ getting two of their players down. Rahman and JD, they're knocked out. Voltrix on the other side knocks Freestyle Black, and AMZ, rest of the two players, they are in the, close this fray, and there you go. One nade can really shatter the defenses of Team AS, but Husney will confirm one. Husney is down. Pop is very close. Takes down Maxi. It's a 2 versus 1 now. They gotta revive their players, otherwise might be AS will lose some of their players. But yeah, this is a good decision. Rex with the utility can actually make things different for them. Rex coming forward with the DPS. Pop really popping out of the smoke and will confirm one, but this is the shot from Rex. Takes down one, takes down two, confirms one. It's a 3 versus 1 once again, or I would say 1 versus 1. Husney there, and Husney will confirm with an AKM. Ameen's XH2E is out on rank number 15th. Yes, Freestyle is also out. Meanwhile, we were talking about this fight. Team Freestyle is out of the match.
Freestyle is out of the match, and it's a big gem for them because a moment ago when we saw them, they had the 2 initialization against a 1 trade-off for themselves, but as soon as one fight's in, the other one just came to an end as well, because Freestyle is the first one to get completely eliminated and back to the lobby as a hashtag number 16. But outside the circle, once again, in the stage 2, we are seeing 141x Bublu and Team Aegon into the close vicinity. Fulak trying to scout out the players, trying to lure them out, whereas Droppy has a UMP in his hand, and as much as the player likes to play the UMP, you cannot try to knock the player out in a mid to long range fight, because you know it's a big drop, it's a big bullet drop, and as soon as your bullets start to gonna drop onto the players and miss them, the other player might be able to pick you off with his AR in his hand. But Droppy, he's playing sensibly. He's not over-aggressing on towards the player, even though he has a complete squad that he can push on the Team Aegon with. But they want the first initialization. They want the first knock against the team before they can choose to put and push against the team. But Uzum, he's in the back line. He's on the foot. At the same time, there is also Fulak in the close vicinity with his Scar. He has parked his car in a safe spot where he can take out the cover for himself. But JD in the back line, he also has a Scar L. He can use that long range sprays against the Team Aegon, but for that, both of the teams have to show their faces against each other, and that is I think a deadly move that you can do against the team. It gives you an opportunity. He's going to go for the fight, but Droppy, there's the UMP in the close range. It's the deadliest, and he gets one player knocked down. Uzum on his knees. Now Droppy's going to throw the grenade and try to finish it off with that, but no, it's going to affect by Janaza's grenade, where both of the players were trying to throw the grenades. Janaza grenades eliminates out the player. Droppy's elimination has been confirmed, but Fulak surviving on a slither of HP. He's gonna heal himself, but no, it's not gonna happen, because Janaza with another grenade, he has so far eliminated 2 of the players of the Team Aegon. But into the kill feed, look at that. It's not just one fight, it's different fights as well. But Blade from the back line, he's gonna throw the nade on Droppy, knocking him out. This is the time for the retaliation. Team Aegon is gonna use the Utilza once again to eliminate out the players, but no luck so far. No luck so far, Essen.
No luck so far. Team QWERTY is alliance. Fulak is confirmed. And Team 141, after confirming 2 of their eliminations, now they are retreating slightly back. You know, they don't want to go into the nading range where Team Aegon's Blade can actually mess things up for Team, 141. But at the same time, Voltrix is on the back line. He's really pressurizing Team Aegon and 141 both to actually reposition themselves. And this is really, I would say, problematic for Aegon, because this could be an end for them. This last man standing Blade will be spotted out shortly, and it will be an end for Aegon Excite early on. But 141 can actually go into a full-fledged fight against Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY, without realizing, this still is a full squad in front of them. They are 3 versus 4. Situation is not in their favor, so they have to be careful. Blade, even he's a solo survivor, can actually take one of the players down with himself while actually leaving for the lobby. So it's a kind of a tricky situation for Team QWERTY, but look at Blade. He is camping in a good position where someone will least expect him to be. But yeah, this is how it is. But Team Aegon XIA, Team Bublu, they are in a good position in the circle right now. Looks like Team QWERTY, they are also trying to find their way in. Team 141, they now might go in a fight against Team QWERTY, because as they are closely passing by. But at this moment, I don't feel like Team 141 is going to do that. But HR, starting their journeys from the northern side,
there you go,
getting into the circle, they might have to face against Team Oxy, where Team Oxy will have a kind of a favored situation. But looking at this, Team QWERTY losing one of their players as well in the process, is down to 2 men standing. Team 141 have 3 eliminations to their name. So that kill, which was picked on IQ, is really paying the dividend, but R3G Roshan will confirm Voltrix, last one standing for Team QWERTY.
And with that, Team QWERTY is down to the last player right now. Aegon and Team QWERTY are the only team that is surviving on their last player, and that single player has to completely make sure that they get the position for themselves. Blade knocking 1 out, 2 out, but from the backside, there comes JD for the rescue. It was super close. I8 Blade almost had it in his clutch, but Blade He cannot do that. With the DBS, as soon as it gets on the reload, that's where the UMP fires comes
free
in
sounder
and
is
they
out,
gets it down.
unfortunately.
QWERTY gets eliminated as well. But the two teams, in fact, SN, that was surviving on a single players, both of them has been completely finished off. Back to the lobby, and with that, we are down to the top 12 teams. RD and Team AS are the only teams right now surviving with 2 and in fact 3 players respectively. And aside from that, the 10 teams, Oxy, Magnus, Skylines, HR, 7th Element, Star, SRX, 3X, R3G, and Se7en Esports alongside of 141. They are completely a complete squad. So with this 4th stage, it's gonna be a complete chaos as soon as this stage ends.
As soon as this stage ends, Magnus in the kill feed takes 2 of the players down from HR. One of the players is right away confirmed, and that was Romeo Boy. IGL is down, but Team HR looks like Oxy and Team Magnus both will get 2 kills apiece, and HR will be out. They were trying to breach into the circle, and it was a great gatekeep coming from the side of Hunter with 2 eliminations to his name, and 2 of them goes to Magnus Esports. A good one. Another team leaves for the lobby position, 0 points for them this time around, and Team 7th Element right now is in a problem. But Team RD, they're going against Team AS. Amy Husney confirming eliminations. Buzzet is the one get confirmed this time around. Team RD down to 2 man standing. Pegasus and Shaheen, they might go for that aggressive push, and there you go. They're ready for this one. Shaheen with the shotgun, Molotov in the hands of Shaheen. Shotgun, Pegasus, switching on the UMP. Another Molotov really will, cook these players, but Shaheen low on HP. Khan is down, last man standing. It's Amy Husney, and it will be a confirmation. Pegasus will confirm the elimination, and it will be 2 pieces for Pegasus this time around. But RD unfortunately lost another player in the process, and they're down to 2 man. And now it's just, a fight for survival. Team Magnus Esports will really push them forward into the circle. Will gatekeep them, but 1-for-1. They're going against Team Oxy. Oxy Ice Breaks takes down 1 with the vehicle, but also gets knocked out in the process. Sirius is the one really gatekeeping right now, but low on HP. Oxy players are there in the back lines. Hunter is low on HP. Is a third party happening on the players of 1-4-1. Sirius is the last one standing. Once the player of Oxy will revive himself, can actually do the damage. Saf with the utility is really waiting for that moment, but nade goes in. No more damage. Team 1-4-1, low on HP. Sirius will confirm the elimination. Saf trying his level best, but Team 1-4-1, oh my goodness, what 7 eliminations in their backpack, and now down to 2 man standing. Sirius really, playing that defensive against the attacks of Team Oxy. But anyhow, it's a pleasant change, I must say. Team Oxy, they are out as well. Team 1-4-1, they're losing as well. But we are left with only a few teams in the circle. Magnus Esports have a good position in there. Team SLX, TG, they're right in dead center. 7th Element, they're also slowly and steadily creeping into Quarry. So it's looking like some of these teams on the edges will have a work to do. I would say 7 Esports, they have to gatekeep 3X right now.
Right now, I'd say 7 Esports have to do that, and they can initiate some frags against Team 3X if they do. But right now, Sad Black, he is looking at Zen alongside of Shamir, but no, one of the player, Evil Boy, is also down on his knees in the same compounds where the Team 3X have made their way. But there goes a grenade. It might hit the player, it might not. It has to generate some frags for the Team 7 Esports to make the fight on the equilibrium side, and then in hopes to take the initiative against the team. But Evil Boy, he also has to come out of that compound. He also have to come out of that shed. But Miracle is gonna confirm the player up. They're not gonna allow them. Team SRX 3X so far, with the position that they have secured, and I think they have a better chance against the Team 7 Esports, where they were the one that were gatekeeping on the Team 3X Esports. What with the initialization the Team 3X has done so far, they now stand a better chance because of their man advantage. And just look at that, the constant peak fires, the constant damage that the player are trying to do. And with this grenade, it can be a hopeful knock, but no, there was a cover that the player had, and Shamir Boy failing to get the initial knock. There comes a back spray from Sad Black, trying to give out a cover, not letting the players out of the, I'd say, the shed as well. But there goes the grenade. This is the retaliation grenade that has to make its way. It was super close, but no. No connectivity.
Jumped
SN,
off his helmet.
This is what we're talking about. Sad Black
The nade
hasn't lost
literally
a
jumped
battle.
off his. Sorry to cut you out, Torix, but that nade literally jumped off his helmet. You know, it was so lucky. I must say, Sad Black, you're really lucky, brother. But Shamir Boy will knocked out Team 7X Joker. 7X down to last man standing in the closest fray, but Rahman is in the back lines. He's really taking the fight against Team 3X. But in the process, Rahman will take down Nice, and this will delay some of the process. It can really help 7X Joker to get revived, but not allow Team SL. Team MGS, not SL, Team MGS will confirm the elimination. And Team 7 Esports down to 2-man. So you're seeing any team that is engaging in the fight is down to 2-man. It's like 1-4-1 and 7X now, but Team Regicide will get confirmed in the process. And those elimination points will go to Star and Team Magnus Esports right now. Looks like at 1-4-1 with 7 elimination. Team Star is really getting peppered down from both sides. Magnus Esports takes down 7 Esports Rahman. Team SRX3X realizing it's the last one standing for Team 7 Esports. Now, Meat Boy gets taken out in the process, but where is the team support, which was much needed in this situation? But Zen is really pushing the player of Team 7 Esports, but 7 Esports at Black takes one more down. He is actually on the edges and will really help his to survive for some time, but Team SRX3 getting one of their players knocked out and one get flushed. Magnus Esports really confirming those elimination points for his team. Now it's 8 eliminations for Team Magnus Esports. I felt like there is nothing much left there. Really retreating back will be actually closing in. The priority should be the Circle right now, Torix, because Circle is on the move. 15 more seconds.
Circle is on the move, and just look at both of these teams, 7 Esports and the SRX3X. Both are at the edges waiting out for the one or another who's going to push forward. But Sad Black coming from the backside, and there you go. He's going to take down Miracle with a surprise. Now, there goes another team. 7 Esports generating another elimination for themselves. But right after that, they get eliminated as well on the hashtag number 6. We are down to the top 5 teams, 18 players into the lobby. But SLX, they're down to the 4-man standing and a good position. So far, only one elimination has been done by them. The only team that do not have a complete squad is going to be the team 141X above blue, but Magnus might be joining them soon enough because one player, Drawlin, is down on his knees and Malik has to go for that revival. Revival is a necessity at this time. It is a must because the position that you are in, you also have the chance to take out immense amount of teams, immense amount of players from that particular location because it's the top of the hill. The rest of the players, the rest of the teams, judging from the terrain, they're at the bottom of the area. Star on the other side, they're somewhat coming close to the team Magnus, but SLS, TG, they have already given out their position. They have given out their position with a random fire that they have done. Now, Star, Team 141, Team SLX, every team will be looking at against each other.
They gotta really pace up. Yeah, Team Star, Samar, he's pushing forward. He knows this is that compound can really actually, help them in the chicken dinner. But Thunderclap gets knocked out in the process. Star Skull will confirm Destroyer. And Team SL, they are falling to the pressure. And this time around, Team Bablu is out. Usama confirms the elimination. Team Star, right now, they are playing like stars. Destroyer is knocked out. This one, Shaq, is to the name of Team Star. And now they are slowly and steadily creeping in. SL down to 2 man standing. Team Star really realizing this is their time, but Team SL, they're down to 3 men, but they have to go for the fight. Team 7E, they're pushing forward on the Magnus Esports. Drawlin is knocked out. T24 OP takes one down. Confirmation. T24 OP is on a domination right now, but Zigsaw realizing Team Star, they're pushing forward. Is nading, is using that utility. Zigsaw down to half HP, not realizing he's open from the back, but still, Team SL can get knocked out with Thunderclap with the utility. Takes down Star Fury, but still, there is much left for Team Star. Star have no one on their back. They can really survive in this situation. They can really survive in this vicinity, but Team TL, Team SL, TG, they've been pushed back. Osama with the utility can really make the difference. Thunderclap with one more nade can actually make things different for Team TG. TG not realizing Team Star is really close by. Recon on that off angle can make things difficult. But Team Star right now not going for those risky plays right now. They are the only one in the circle. Every team have to push forward. Magnus Esports might be going for Team TG first hand, but Team TG, they have to be careful because Team Magnus slowly and steadily pushing forward. Malik pushes on Team Star, low on HP, slight HP left. Team Star, Daniel can really go for that knock, but Team Magnus Esports finisher is there. Usama with the nade takes down Magnus. Skull is on the off angle. Team SL has nothing left for them, but Team Star, they are performing outstanding right now. Grenadier goes to Jin. Torix, what is going on? Is this the same Star that we used to see?
This is in fact the same Star that we used to see, but with a new fighting spirit. All so far, a complete squad alive from themselves. Not a single player on the loose. Two eliminations for the first top 3 players, but SLX, after losing one of their players, they're slide on the edges right now. Even though they're in the circle, they can wait it out. For the different teams, that's finisher is slowly and steadily creeping up on Skull. Skull can be that chain breaking on the chain breaking position, where as one of the players from the Team Star gets taken down, the rest might follow, but finisher has to be really careful because of that. But there goes the drop spray. No force, no luck on that. Skull gets him down with the DBS and puts a nail in the coffin. Team Magnus no longer, but there we go. Recon Noob with a fire, knocking out Osama. Daniel coming to the rescue, but there's a grenade. There's a grenade cooking it right at the position of the Daniel. It's gonna hit. It's gonna make sure that Daniel gets back on his knees, but on the backside, there's the 7th element, Tokusaurus. The tap fires. Daniel. It's happening. Daniel finishes up Tokusaurus. On the other hand, trying against the Team SLX. Team Star versus the Team SLX, they're face-to-face, whereas the third party, the 7th element with the complete squad, they're making sure that they give out at least some chip damage on both of these teams, and in hopes try to get some initialization. Recon Noob facing Tokusaurus, I believe, once again with the tap shots, but right now, one Goku bot, he has been spotted. This player's location is there. Usama fighting against Zigzaws. He is taking down. It's back-to-back knockouts against this 3-way deadlock. Divine super low on that HP, but Recon Noob knocking out Goku bot. Same side, Usama fighting on the Recon Noob. Recon Noob down on his knees as well. Divine gets taken down by the Hand of Fury, and both of the teams, 7th element and SLX are down to the last man standing. Star, on the other hand, they're on the 3-man standing. They're on the trio throwing a grenade. Once again, it can hope to hit Tokusaurus, and if it does, which it does a slight bit of, there's a splash damage on the player, but no luck on the knocker. Just look at that damage. A single more grenade on that area could have been devastating for the 7th element.
It could have been T24OP. He really, actually went back, but turned to clap. Vulcan Divine, Team 7th element down to 2-1 standing. Team Star right now with the clear command advantage, but Osama realizing the player is close by, and it could be that final nail in the coffin for Thunderclap. He's the last one standing, but T24OP takes down Fury. As I was saying, his position is very important, but he is going for that circle for his team. It's a 2 versus 3 right now. Star will confirm one of their players, but Skull, he is really looking for that position where T24OP is. He's low on HP. T24OP can really go for that knock as well, but Thunderclap and Tokusaurus can go head-to-head. This will really make things easy for Team Star, but right now it's a 1v1 between both of these teams. Tokusaurus might spot Thunderclap in the process because the smokes are really giving the position of Team 7th Esports player, but T24OP in the backlines. Sama spots Thunderclap, low on HP player. Nade will do the job. It's a confirmation, but still the player is surviving. But 11 eliminations for Team Star right now, going in a 3 versus 2. But Team T7E, T24OP, really that change maker, which is keeping Team Star at the bay. But now Team Star have to push in the open. T24OP low on HP, half HP left. But Skull is there for the survival. Team 7E's Tokusaurus really gives out his position with this smoke, going for utility, a Molotov in his hands. But right now, Team Star, they are extra cautious. Fury might get knocked out, but this utility from the side of Skull can actually be that difference maker. Let's see some chip damage on the player of T24. On the player of 7th element, T24, but Star Fury gets eliminated right now. He was trying to get the position. It's a 2 versus 2. T24OP low on HP. Skull is really having that cover available for him. Again, a Molotov from the side of 7E. T24OP Tokusaurus will get spotted out. Tokusaurus will get spotted out. Tokusaurus will get spotted out. I can surely tell. And there is a marking. I must say, Team Star is in a closed situation where they can go for that chicken dinner. Tokusaurus so going for that knock, but Sama will confirm. T4 OP will exchange, and there you go. Skull will confirm. This could possibly be a chicken dinner for Team Star. Team Star. They already gave a lot of damage. Skull is low on HP. And now it's a zone fight between both of these players. It's a zone fight between both of these players. Blue zone really giving out the position. T2 4 OP have no time left to actually pull off that healing for himself. But now he is really positioning, opening up. Skull, do not make that mistake. Do not give your position. T2 4 OP really changing position for himself. But Osama will mark the position of T2 4 OP for Skull. It's between two young lads and now left to two young lads. And now T2 4 OP low on HP. Oh my goodness, Team Star confirming the chicken dinner. What an outstanding way to do this. 12 eliminations. First chicken dinner of the day, first dinner of the week. Outstanding performance coming from the side of Team Star.
Outstanding performance coming from the Team Star. And this is the start of the week. 2SN. This was the first match, and starting with a 13 elimination, Team Star with 2500 plus damage. They're on right now the overall ranking number 6. Last time we saw them, they were almost at 8 or 9, but now with the 23 points that they have, they're on the 6th. There we go, 11th spot to 6 in a single match. It's a big jump for the team, but right now, this was the end of the first match, and SN with the amazing performance. Team Star, this week can be their luck. This week can be the one that they can really make their difference. But guys, we will take right now a short break.
Welcome back, guys. After this short break, this is your host SN once again. It's Torix with me. What a fantastic match we just witnessed between Team Star, 7th Element, Team SL. Those prolonged fights were just outstandingly amazing, I must say. I have no words left. What should I say in this mayhem we just witnessed between all of these teams? But anyhow, Torix, welcome back.
Thank you.
What's your take on the performance of these young lads, especially Skull, Daniel, and the way Osama really been that defense against Team SLTG?
First of all, thank you so much, SNO, for that warm welcome. And yes, it was a great start for the team. Star, in fact, because till the very end, they were standing with a complete headstrong of the players, a 4 complete squad. And in the very end, it was gone to a 1v1 fight. But right now, as our MVP stands, it's going to be T2 4 OP with 5 eliminations. And the rest of the players are on the screen. Star securing 3 of their players, Jin, Fury, and Skull, with 6, 3, and 4 eliminations respectively. But 141x above Blue, Usher, with 2 eliminations and 629 damage. This player has done a great job for the team as well. Because if you remember, SN, Usher, I believe, was that guy that initiated the fight against the team Aegon.
Who's the one? Actually, yeah, he was the one who started the fight against Team Aegon. But at the same time, Droppy was there in the process.
Oh yeah,
but he was the one who actually finished off things with Oxy. The final fight between Sav, DDM, and Sirius it was, and really actually that's where 141 had their survival. But let's have a quick look at the match summary, where highest elimination goes to Jen from Team Star, T2 4 OP with 5, Skull with 4, all Star everywhere in this match. Highest damage goes to T2 4 OP. What a, I would say, fighting spirit this guy showed in the final circles, where he saw his team was already on the lower side, still fighting and making it 1v1. That was outstanding. Then with 846, Fury with 793, Skull with 656 damage, so it was more of star damage. And same goes for assist. Once again, we saw Daniel and Jin up here. And a finisher with 3 to his name, Ashur with 3 to his name. And healing done is mostly by the guys of AS. 3 of the players from AS get featured in the healing department. But match ranking goes to Team Star with that chicken dinner. Nice and juicy one. 23 total points. Magnus Esports, 13 points to their name as well. They got eliminated on the, I believe it was, fourth spot. We're still, giving the final blow to Pusher. Then 7th Element finishing on the second spot. Got 11 points in this match. So they're going to skim up this lead against Team Aegon XI8. They're really going to make a huge difference now. Pablo with 10 points. And TG with 9 points. AS with 5 points to their name. The ones they accumulated in the early fights against Amin's XH2E and Team RD. And Se7en Esports with 5. Team Oxygen with 4. A great fight, I must say, against Team HR and Team Magnus. But RD with 3 points to their name, Freestyle with 2, SRX3X with 2, and this has been the story so far, Torix.
This have been the story so far, but 7th Element, with that elimination and I'd say 11 total points that they have got, they have somewhat secured a vast gap against the team Aegon XI8, because Aegon in this match, in the first match, they have not secured a single point for themselves. And just look at that, 0 points, HellRaiser with 0 points. There's the Team R3G with 2, Amin's XH2E with 1, and with these things, and now is that time, now is that moment where Aegon has to once again make sure that the matches, that the performance that they give, they secure some good elimination and position points for themselves against the teams, against the odd, if they want to maintain their top position, because 7th Element is slowly and steadily closing up that gap. And as they're closing up that gap, Star also has taken a big jump with that spicy chicken dinner that they have taken in this match. That spicy chicken dinner has not only put them from 11th spot to the 6th, but also in the radar of many other teams.
Yep. Once you get this kind of performance, you really get into, I would say, the crosshairs or the radars of other teams, because now they will be cautious and they will put up a better performance against you. But let's have a quick look at the schedule, guys. As we finished off with Erangel, now we are going into Miramar, in which Group D will be on the benches. So Magnus Esports, Team Oxygen, Red Death, and Freestyle, they're not going to play this match. So it will be, I would say, will be an interesting one, because some of these teams on Group D had a good match previously. Team Oxygen, Team Magnus, they had a good one. But rest of the teams are really going to give some breathing space to the teams that are coming in Group E. So it will be an interesting one, Torix.
It will be an interesting one, because with the group change, not only we're going to see the finally, I'd say the Group E taking its place, playing its first match, we can also see the Group E's performance, their new strategies. Similar side that we saw the Team Star performing right before our eyes with that amazing performance. I am more excited for each and every single team, what they have after this break, their actions, their aggressions, and their new strategies, because after the week 1, there's going to be there should have been a vast changes in the strategies, and this is the time, this is the moment, this week 2 is the moment where the teams have to reveal out their trump card if they want to secure that top 16 positions and their ticket to the South Asia.
The ticket to South Asia, the golden ticket. It's actually
Definitely, SN. And as the teams takes their flight once again, we will be seeing the teams drop from the Al-Azhar to the Las Vegas. But right now, at the particular position, it's a Eastern, I'd say a favored playing line. But where the circle will reside, that is a bigger question. That is going to be, in fact, a bigger question, because the western side areas, the Picado, the San Martin, Hacienda del Patron, or even the El Pozos and Monte Nuevo areas, they are in the range where usually it's not possible to go unless you have the vehicles. Definite, SN. And right now, with the circle being formed up, at this particular location, we have to see what the team stands are going to be. Because once again, this time, SN, just look at that. It's a hard eastern side shift to the circle.
It's a hard Eastern Circle. Good news for Team XGeneration, Team HR, Aegon XI8. And as Freestyle is not playing, so yeah, some of these teams can actually go for that, grabbing for Labandita, Manas, and Raleigh areas. Se7en Esports can actually go for that. But right now, what I can see is a match pretty much ready and made up for teams like XGeneration and HR. Aegon XI8 will really help, get a lot of help from this kind of circle. And this could be their comeback match where they will be putting up the lead once again in front of 7th Element. But 7th Element, again, really consistent with their numbers. I'm loving the way they are building up slowly and steadily in this PMPL Pakistan Fall split. But anyhow, some of the gun sounds we just heard. This could be some early contention happening between these teams. Picado, 52 Esports is close by. Otherwise, on the other side, Team TG is going against Team Tough, where in the midst of Chumasera, two of the TG players are on the crossroads of Los Leones. They will find some vehicles and actually go toward Montenuevo El Pozo side. So it'll be an interesting one. Team AMZ and Team Bublu can cross spots as well during the rotation. Team AMZ XH2E won't have, I would say, a difficult rotation getting into the circle. They have two roads available, the southernmost road on the map, actually get them into Puerto Paraíso, and also that northern road that is going either ways Alciones and can actually take you toward the midst of Impala and Peso as well. So not a big, I would say, difficulty that can happen for these teams. But anyhow, Torix, previous match was something, I must say. The way Team Star was playing, it looked like they had confidence up and right now, and now they're feeling themselves, and definitely some of these practices, some of these matches that they have played during this time really helped them a lot.
It is going to help them a lot. And right now, Aston, look at that. Even right now, Team Star not only dropped in the Miramar at their position, but also have not just taken the fight, but won that fight without even losing a single player. It was a 1v3 and a complete 4 elimination from the players. Se7en Esports right now, talking about them. They have the position, Ramon, Evil Boy, Sat Black, and even the Joker. They're right now in this match in the Al-Azhar areas. No one is even remotely close by, but 500 meters, it's a big distance in the Miramar. If it's Sanhok or Erangel, I'd say it's not that much, but Erangel, 500 is still, 500 is still, it's a big stretch. If you are going on foot. But right now, Sat Black with his Mirado, he's climbing up the mountain, trying to find out that hill position, trying to scout out the different, I'd say, surrounding for himself. But 1-for-1, Bablu on the other side. These guys did a good job in the last match. They did really play well. But right now, with a 4-man standing, they are also making sure that this match, at least this one, goes in their favor. So far, 2,300 meters away. That is way above the 500 that we just saw a while ago.
Yep, it's a long route to go. But what a start. Once again, a ballistic start for Team Star. As we were on our map feed, Star really did the job and wiped out one of the squads. And without even losing their players, that's the big thing. That's a big achievement. Having 4 eliminations is not that big. Rather than having 4 of your players up and running for the rest of the match, it's a big achievement. Saving off your comrades really pays a dividend in the coming stages. So yeah, I'm happy for Team Star. They needed these kind of performances. We've been seeing they've been under a lot of criticism recently, and their IGL, their in-game leader, Fury, been that the target post for all of these critics with their game skills and everything. When critics are out there, they will look for anything that they can lay their hands on. So yeah, but this campus is really gonna shut a lot of those critics out there, and will eventually be another, I would say, additional point. This performance will really add up a lot of credibility to their team game, to their performance, and I hope this kind of stays up throughout this week. A good start for them. It looks like Team R3G. They're on the move. Team R3G's knock. He gets a lot of damage. Still survives on that silver HP. XC Hunter have to reposition himself because he have given his position away. R3G will be careful. Won't be actually messing around here. But
yeah,
it could have been an early casualty for R3G Torx.
It could have been, but just look at that. Even right now, from the meter that we see where the players are alive or how much HP that they have, look at that last player's HP. It's undetectable there. Even there, he has to heal himself pretty quickly, but the position that the Team R3G in, it's still in the radar of the Team XGeneration Thug on the top of the mountain. He can see Senny. If he has a good scope, if he has a 6-time or even a 4-times, he can possibly do some shots on the players and in hopes to get a knockout. But on the 52 sides against the Team AS, they are in the closest of vicinities, but not that close that they can initiate the close range fights. Valud come in with the team, with the regroup, and even Salman coming with a complete squad right now being once again formed. They're gonna once again look at the teams. But R3G, talking about them, a while ago, one of the players was on the slither of the HP. But once again, with the healing that the player have done, the players once again can take their rotation. And as we talk about the rotations, only one team has been eliminated, as in 7th element. But the rest of the teams, they're not only just complete squad alive, but they are surviving in the first stage. The first stage has also closed up in the 50-second marker. The stage 2 is actually going to start. And XGeneration R3G, as much as they're close by into the vicinity, the circle has somewhat, I believed, favored these two teams, and they don't want to get out of this location. They don't want to get out of this location. But Team AS 52, we were looking at them close by into the vicinity, and finally Team AS is on the receiving end. But getting one knockout onto the player is not going to do that much of a damage because they're that far away that they can easily not only rev their player up but get back on the resetting moment.
Actually, bulky shots good for engaging the players while they're in the open, because once you get them off with the following strike, you can take them, actually confirm their elimination point. But look at that. What kind of mechanic that is? Actually, it was a backflip for the vehicle. And tough M7, I guess he lost his vehicle in the process, A moment of silence for that guy, but he will loot the airdrop. Will lose his supercar.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's asking someone to come for the help. Yep, there you go. There'll be some help.
But Se7en, imagine
help arriving on time.
Imagine he had stayed in that vehicle and no one, and I mean no one, would have seen him for coming out to the drop. And as soon as any of the other team has came out to drop the loot, the airdrop, He could have been that guy that gave the heart attack to the team, not giving out his location with the fires. But still, he chose to move with his team and go to a safer side against the team. But HR and the team Aegon, they're close line to the vicinity. But the circle! Oh my god! It's a complete hard shift to the eastern areas where, look at that. Even the spawn island, it's in the circle. The teams can hope to go there. 50, almost 40% of the area is inaccessible unless you have a boat for yourself. Aegon, HR, team means XH2E, they're the team that are super close by right now against each other. It can be a 3-way deadlock, but the rest of the teams, there are still 15 teams. Only one team so far has been eliminated, and as the 2 teams are outside still the circle, we are seeing 13 teams at least in this almost 60% accessible area and super close by to each other.
Super close by. It's really, things are getting a little, I would say, constricting. And there will be fights breaking out at any time. I would say anytime soon, because look at the positioning. Team HR, Team Aegon XI, and Amin's XH2E are in this. This is kind of a, I would say, a choke point kind of situation where most of these teams will have to fight against each other to actually get into the circle. I'm seeing a problematic situation for Team 141 Bablu, but Amin's XH2E now, they are eyeing on the players of Team Aegon, but on the lower edge, it's in the warehouses, it's Team HR holding on strong. Right now, there's nothing much of the threat available to the players of Team Aegon XI8 and Team A. But Aegon is going against the fight, going to fight against Team Tough. Team Tough going in with the utility. 1-8 comes in, actually doesn't knock anybody. But Aegon, look at that, the way they are ready for the fight. They are not backing up, but Edgar with the utility takes down I8 Blade, but Uzum will try to knock one down, knocks one down in the process. It was MG3 against UMP. IQ will take down Edgar. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Blade is knocked out, and Uzum will definitely go for the fight. But Janaza from the backline takedown demotivates, sir. Is it the final player surviving? Team Tough. Tough could be the one being the victim of the process. Last one, Tarzan available, is on the face with the utility. Can actually damage players. Edgar low on HP will confirm M7. Tarzan is also half HP. Falak with the utility. Want to confirm this kill. But Blade in the backlines is still holding on. Tarzan jumps down from the upper story. Now Falak and IQ both have the position. Tarzan with the utility. And there you go. Falak will have to go for the fight. It's a 2 versus 1 now. Tarzan low in HP. 1 DBS charge will do the deed. And now Team Aegon XI8 sitting nice and strong. Team Tough. Team Tough is out. Second team leaving for the lobby without any kills to their name. But 141 now they're interested. They want to go in the fight, realizing it's Aegon XI8. Confirmed Team Tough. The 4 versus 4. Okay, what was that? That was a close one, but AMZ XH2E Rahman goes against Team Janaza, gets picked off from the off angle. AMZ is in the back lines, XG the kill feed, takes down Sad Black, but Blade gets knocked out. What? How was that possible? How was that possible? I'm still curious, but Team Aegon down to 3 men. No issues for them, but good shots coming from the side of Bablu JD. Takes down Rahman to, we're still on the southern side. The tension is mounting. Team AMZ XH2E have to be careful because their backlines are secure, but right now, the way 141 is gatekeeping them, if the circle moves away from them, it will be a total disaster.
It might be a total disaster, and even the circle, if it shifts off, which it did not, okay, there you go. It means Team Aegon, Team HR, they are somewhat in the safe, but Aegon and 141 Bablu, they have to make their decision whether they want to secure the circle right now or they want to take the fight first. And if they do go for that fight, there's a slight possibility that the circle might start right on them, and it's not a good opportunity. That is not going to be a good thing. But 141 Bablu, look at that, Aegon on the receiving end. Janaza taking another player of the team, Aegon XI8 down, but with Falak revved up once again. Team 141
Oh,
going
no
for that
way,
aggression
Janaza.
from the back side. There's a cover from the Team Aegon side. Falak, as soon as he heard the car coming close by to him, he straight up went
Look
in
at
his
that
buggy, and
rotation.
there he takes the rotations to our safer side. And now Team Aegon with 2-man standing in the position that they have.
Oh, now
It's
they have
still,
entered the circle.
it's still not good as in the position that they have. Just look at that. A single compound, and aside from that, a complete open area field where you can be spotted with not just one place, not two, but a complete 4 different angles.
Yeah, but the problem is getting tough for Team Bublu. They have to be careful because SLTG is also on the back lines. It could be a possible threat for them.
There
But
you go.
there you go. Janaza takes down Uzum. Really making him pay off for his mistakes. Uzum will get revived. But Aegon, Team Bublu have risked final player standing. JD will push forward with his UMP opening up. Will confirm one and it will go against Falak. Confirm the elimination. A clean 1v2 series will confirm the kill with the final bullet to the head, and it's end for Aegon once again. 3 points to them, but 7th element is also out, so not a big deal for them. Both of these teams, the top contenders are out, an open opportunity for R3G to rack up some points for themselves.
Right now, 13 teams, SN. Hashtag XGeneration 52. 52, on the other hand, if we're talking about them, remember they were on the first page as well. But with the team star maybe jumping on the hashtag number 6, they might be facing some... they might be struggling a little bit. But this is the moment. This is the match that they can make a comeback as well. And for all of the teams, including the team star, they can secure more points for themselves because the top players, the top... 2 at least, Aegon and 7th Element, they are down back to the lobby in an early stage, giving opportunities to some of the teams, the rest of the teams, in fact, to, I'd say, closer the gap between them, little by little, but 1-for-1. These guys, in this match, they have so far secured 3 eliminations and not a single one player being eliminated. But yes, the buggy smoking. It might be a risky move if he takes that buggy out, but still, he's in the circle. He's not gonna do that. He's gonna wait out for the next stage to be formed, the next radius to be in fact formed, and then he's gonna like redevise his strategy according to them. SRX, 3X on the right side. In the front angle, there's 1-for-1X Bublu on the left. There's a means clothesline to the HR, and similar side. This circle, this radius, the one that is being formed, it's not enough. It's not enough, as in for these 13 teams to be in the safe side. And look at that. This stage 5 that has been made, it has gone somewhat a southern angle towards the Impala area. Finally, a shoreline area where almost 100% or maybe even the 90% of the circle might be formed up in this area. But SR3X, they're right now somewhat in the centralized position, a safe side position for right now. But according to this team, according to the position that they are in, they also have a chance to be ambushed by not just one, but 2 different places.
Yes, Team 3X have to be careful because the Ridgeline network that they're using as their cover right now is exposed from both sides. So any team can actually, move on their back and can surprise them. But in the kill feed, I can see some of the damage being given. Ramon taking down Destroyer from SLX GG. Shamir on the other side takes down one of their comrade from Team Se7en Esports. Evil Boy is knocked out, but hashtag is going against Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY have 4 of their players standing. Hashtag already lost one of their players in the process. Team QWERTY with the utility is really keeping Team Hashtag at a bay, and that's the reason why hashtag is not moving forward. Now things are getting worse. There is one actually moved on their back, and hashtag have to be careful. I don't want to experience any other casualties, but now hashtag they are trying to make something. They're trying to work something out. XGeneration really on their top, on their heads, and hashtag have to be careful while crossing. But the reviews is really gatekeeping that angle. And the kill feed, seeing Khan takes down one of the players from 52 Esports. Star is slowly and steadily moving into Impala, has chosen the right side, but Team 52 Esports lost 2 of their players in the process. Team AS now have 4 of their players up. This could be a full-fledged push. 52 Esports not ready for this kind of aggression. Third party also happening on the players, and there you go, Team 52 Esports. Husni is
Oh
pushed
my
forward, goes for
god.
his AKM, his signature AKM, and confirming the eliminations of 52 Esports. 52 Esports now, I believe, down to the last man standing somewhere in the backlines. XGeneration from far away, Team Star.
Oh my god.
Really gatekeeping all of these players. Valut is the last one, maybe feeling lonely right now.
Definitely.
52 Esports, this is life, man. You have to be lonely at some time. But he has a circle. That's a good news. He has a circle edge for himself.
It's still a risky move because, as in, look, the ridgeline that he still has, it's completely exposed, even from the backside with the team AS is. If they are coming in this direction, they're easily going to spot out Valut. And Valut, having not a single first aid kit on himself, he has put himself in a pickle. He has put himself in a really dire situation where a single shot on him can be deadly. Team SLX, on the other hand, they're in the kill feed. Team R3G against a team of Means XH2E. They're fighting as well. Star and Se7en Esports, they're in the compounds. They're in the Impala compound, holding their position. But hashtag, where's the team QWERTY? It's finally happening. Freestyler gets finished off by the hand of XGeneration. Another fight, a different area. Sprays from the top of the mountain. A third-party shot on the team QWERTY as they were aggressing on the hashtag. They have faced some casualties, but hashtag, will they know about it? Will they use this to their advantage is the main question. But on the other side, Team SRX3X against the Team 141X Bublu. It's finally happening. DBS versus the UMP, where it's Nyash. He won that fight out. SRX3X at the same time. Miracle confirming his elimination at that time. SRX3X. Right now, they have the upper advantage against the Team 141X of Bublu because 141X of Bublu is surviving on JD and JD alone, but fights XGeneration, Team QWERTY. It's constantly happening in the kill feed, and where we saw Team QWERTY losing one of the players to the Team XGeneration, the second knock has
JD's
also gone
confirmed.
there. There goes HR fires, and JD gets back to the lobby, and now the fight is off the top 11. But look at the minimap, Essen. Just look at the minimap. There's so many teams. There's so many colors. A single wrong move, a single opening to any of the players will lead to your team's demise.
It will. It's really getting jam-packed, you know. Kind of feeling, a lot of teams really stacking close by, but Team SLX, last one was there. Shamir Boy with the utility really hits the point and will confirm the elimination. But HR, they're pushing on. Team SRX3X. SR3X is in closest fray. Team HR have some of the ridgeline for themselves. Miracle is playing a risky play right now. He has to be careful. But Team HR, their focus is towards someone else. Right now, top 10 teams. Look at the Impala. Look at the colors, as you were saying. It's filled up. And now, on the southern side of Impala, teams have to be careful. But Team HR going against Amin's XH2E in the backlines is Team 3X as well. Amin's getting few of the players knocked out. Two of the players knocked out. Some of the damage confirmations right away. Team R3G is as well in the closest fray. This could be an end for Team AMZ XH2E. H2E gets confirmed. Romeo Boy confirms the elimination. 4 eliminations to their name. It's a risky place to be in, but XGeneration from up top really bothering these players. Team is low in HP. Team R3G might be closing up on the players of Team HR. Sean low in HP. XG is really helping themselves from up top. Have to be careful. He is trying to spot the player. He doesn't even know where the player is right. But R3G is slowly and steadily closing in there on the crossroads. Team H2E standing player is in the way. This could be a full-fledged fight break in between Team HR and R3G, and it would have been a sight worth seeing. But hashtag in the kill feed gets confirmed. Reviews takes down 1, takes down 2, and confirms all of them and goes on domination. 3 eliminations to reviews, and it's a possible confirmation on hashtag. Hashtag might be left with only a few of the players, but Star team pushing forward. Se7en Esports is there. Team Star got one of their players knocked out. Daniel is there. Skull and Osama both gets confirmed, but Fury will confirm hashtag. Final one standing. Star gets confirmed from Judd OP, but Fury will confirm the elimination. But Se7en Esports, they're really gatekeeping right now. 4 versus 2 situation for Team Star. Utility once again goes in. Daniel is knocked out. Voltrix there knocking out Daniel. Last one standing. Fury gets confirmed, and it's an end. It's over for Team Star on 9th rank out of 16. Team R3G On the other side, getting peppered down by Team HR. HR with 5 actions. R3G Nocky Boy gets confirmed. And R3G have one other player knocked out. It's a 2 versus 4 versus 1 in the process, where HR is really gatekeeping the players. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. Impala is not your home city anymore. How about QWERTY leaving as victorious, but didn't realize XC Hunter was looking at them. Another one knock. Hunter, Team XGeneration, really finding value from this high up position, Torix.
The high up position. Not only they made sure that the QWERTY were bleeding, because remember, SN, the first initial elimination of the QWERTY was from the Team XGeneration as well. And right now, judging from this fire and the position that they have against the Team QWERTY, it can be the complete elimination on the Team QWERTY. But yes, Team Amines on the hashtag number 8, they have been confirmed. But what is going on in the kill feed? Vaz with the car burst down, eliminating 2 of the players. But there we go. It's a 1v3 XGeneration Hunter on the Team QWERTY. It's a 1v3 against this guy. But so far, 4 elimination to the Team XGeneration, as Psycho gets the final 4th elimination against the Team QWERTY. But right now, Se7en Esports, R3G, Team HR, they're fighting at a different plane. As much as north side is contested, the southern side is as well. Team AS, Khan is the last player, right? Waiting out for the opportunity that the teams that take the fight eliminate themselves, and he can be the one to get out of this position unscattered. But XGeneration Psycho, he's throwing some smokes, he's throwing some throwables, but on the other side, into the kill feed, there is SRX at 3x with the utils, knocking out another player of the Team HR. And now Team HR, as they're surviving on their last player, Hunter, did choose to go out on top, but Thug with that cover fire. Team XGeneration right now is unstoppable, because the position that they have, the cover that they're giving against the team, oh my god, anyone that is faced against them is facing the demise.
Really, XGeneration is playing like something right now. Team R3G on the other side, they have a position, a risky one for themselves, but it's time to leave. It's time to leave. Team SRX3X, they're really waiting for that time where they can actually lay their hands onto the players of R3G. Right now, R3G gets stuck on this hill, might lose to the blue zone. But in the kill feed, Se7en Esports, Rahman confirms elimination on Team SRX 3x. 3x down to 3-man standing. XGeneration losing one of their players. But Rahman confirming Naish as well. Team R3, Team X, SR3X. Oh my god, why these complicated names? I'm sorry for that, guys. But the bleeding Team Se7en Esports taking down the players of XGeneration as well. No more generational thingies happening for them. But right now, Team Se7en Esports really realizing that they are in an advantageous position, and they're taking a huge toll on the opposition right now. And now Team R3G, Senny up there with the utility can make things difficult for Team Se7en Esports. Joker also holding on to his position. Senny will give his position out, but Team SRX 3X on the back lines really making things difficult for Team Se7en Esports, making them panic. But right now they are not making any of such mistakes. Utility goes in. Joker already knocked out as well. Hunter confirm. Senny will confirm this elimination, but R3G is on the downside. They're really closing on to the players of Se7en Esports. This utility can make different and difficult for them. But right now, Team SRX 3X, they're third partying on the players of R3G, but one spray from Senny will take down 2 on Team 3X is bleeding. Sad Black gets knocked out. Senny will confirm Naisha as well. Team SRX 3X is down to their last man standing, which is he is going for that revival. But Rahman gets confirmed. What is going on? Team Se7en Esports, they are losing their players right, left, center, but they have to go against Team R3G. Roshan low on HP will go against fight. There you go. Waz will get confirmed. Roshan is also low on HP confirmed as well. But Senny on the other side is giving things a different picture. But Joker will give her cover fire. Team R3G is out, and it's a 2 versus 2 between both teams. But Evil Boy is low on HP, has to re-heal himself. One kit that will do the job. It's a 2 versus 2. Shamir and Miracle on the other side is Joker and Evil Boy. Young lads really taking total control, Torix.
Total control on both of the teams, and this stage 9 is even more deadlier because then no one is going to have the circle for themselves. there's only the safe side, and that is the middle of the circle, middle of the place that the blue zone has not taken its trajectory on. But Joker, sir, Joker, in fact, and Evil Boy, they're together on the uphill draft, but whereas Shamir Boy and alongside of Miracle, they're on the lower edge of the hill. It can be a dangerous situation, dangerous hole for these teams with Shamir Boy with some predictive tap fires on the Evil Boy side. Evil Boy did survive because of his car, but not this time because a Miracle is gonna find him up. Joker coming slowly and steadily from this position with this particular location. He's gonna go right behind the tire, but there comes a util, there comes a grenade that is gonna do the damage, that is gonna do the deed. He do not want to give out that kill, and he denies it, but still, the winner chicken dinner is here, and it's none other than Se7en, the team that got them the SRX at 3X.
Yeah, one of the most awaited moment of this PMPL's fall split, and a good one, I must say. Yes, SRX3X with 20 points of their own, now are on the 6th position. Will put Star out of the contest, I must say, but that will be pretty evident once we will go for the overall ranking. But have to go for a break. We'll be right back. Welcome back after this short break, guys, and what an action-packed match we just witnessed between these 16 teams. I was about to catch you guys off guard, but with me is Torix once again. Torix, once again, what an outstanding finish, I must say. And even at the final point, we weren't sure which team was going to win because R3G had a clear-cut man advantage, 3 versus 2 against Se7en Esports. Then Team 3X were really bleeding out in the open because they really deserve this chicken dinner, because the way they survived behind that one tractor, that busted tractor in the open field, I must say they really deserve this chicken dinner. But Se7en Esports, what a fight, and what a fight back, I must say, against Team XGeneration, Team R3G, because even though they were losing players, they were racking up elimination points for themselves.
They were racking up, yes, and as much as I want to give out the, I'd say, a good affirmation on the Se7en Esports, I have to give it to the R3G as well, because remember, R3G, a single player, was solely responsible for the 2-player demise of the SRX at 3X. But guys, the second match has finally been concluded, and that means we have to see the MVP for this match as well, whereas this time it's the XGeneration Hunter. Elimination of total 4,048 damage. Huge amount, a huge plus on that damage, but with the 4 elimination on Shamir from the SRX 3X, 919 damage. Rahman with the 3 eliminations, 1,000 cross damage. Once again, Senior from the R3G, he has 3 eliminations, but 1,000 damage as well. What is up with this 1,000 threshold damage, but with low amount of kills? Even Mr. Black, just look at that, 2 eliminations, but 910 damage. That is a huge. Where did all those kills go, S? And that is the first question.
I must say, in this previous match, I felt like Se7en Esports were not running off ammo, because the way they were taking fights on 3 different fronts, they had to take care of their, up story, where Team XGeneration was really poking them from up top. They had to be careful for Team QWERTY that were just, aiming to push through Impala and eventually get into the open fields, but they never made it. And also Team Star. So 3 different fronts that they were dealing at the same time, and still coming out on the 2nd spot really makes a huge difference. 14 points to their name. But again, let's have a quick look at the match ranking where 20 points for Team SRX3X, the most awaited chicken dinner. Regicide with 10, HellRaisers with 9, XGeneration with 9, Team Star with 6, Team QWERTY with 5, AS with 5 total points to their name. And looks like Team Star still not a bad match for them, because 6 elimination, it takes, I would say, a huge toll if you have to go for this kind of numbers, because confirming 6 will give you a lot of damage. You have to survive, you have to be wary of your surroundings. So I would say a good match from Star once again, but things are a little messy here. A biggest upset, I must say, of the match was 7th Element getting eliminated early on. We rarely see it's happening, but this time around we had to see it. We have to witness it in this PMPL as well. So here we go. We got it. Star doing the deed early on, confirming those 4 eliminations. Team Tough, same process. Went into the fight against Aegon XI8, lost 3 of their players. And the meanwhile, Team 141 really came striking in, confirmed those 3 eliminations on Aegon XI8. So this page is a story of these third parties, where Team TG somehow ended up here for not even doing a third party, but still they got eliminated with only 2 points to their name. So this been the story. Well, let's have a quick look at the TDM brackets, guys. We are about to head into our match for the day, where we're gonna see Team 52 Esports going against AS. AS really put out HellRaisers in the first round, and now they are against 52 Esports. I feel like AS has a chance of going to the next map, next round, because I have personally played against some of the players of AS, so they are one heck of a deal to deal with. Make things rhyme. But here we go. We are jumping into our TDM.
We are into our TDM, where 52 and AS are going to be against each other. And Grozaza, right from the very start, Team AS has secured some Grozaza for themselves. All the 3 players, in fact, are having the Grozaza. But there we go, the first confirmation on the Team AS. So with the Util 52 Esports right now on the receiving end, because one of the player has received a grenade elimination on himself. Peaky Blinder, he's changing his gun, and that is why he's nading himself. He wants to change out that loadout. Khan once again with some utils doing some damage on the players, but Chotu, he has received an immense amount of damage. Grozaza are a force to be reckoned with, but there we go. Mithi. He tried his best, but Chotu take him down. Khan once again taking Chotu. And almost right now the equilibrium,
nice,
but 52, look at that. They started a little bit slow, but as soon as they start, they take up the lead.
They've really taken up a lot of lead. 5-2 is line right now. 52 Esports looking better, and now they are pushing forward. Previously, they were in a defending position, and now they're attacking. And they're in the midst of the warehouse as well. 52 Esports and Chotu gets eliminated. Han from that off angle takes down 3 of the players, so it's an equalizer now. 5-5 on both teams. But still 35 more to go. Once again, Beta going against 52 Esports Chotu. Peaky Blinders totally blinded. Salman also gets eliminated. Another one down. It's 5-8. Team AS going for the lead this time around. Now they're pushing slightly more aggressive than the players of 52 Esports. 52 Esports seems like they're playing a little more defensive than AS. They want to punish AS. Khan getting some damage. Hassan gets eliminated. Beta takes that elimination. 5-9 it is. 52 Esports not realizing that Husni have flagged them already. Will be gatekeeping right now. Peaky Blinders gets eliminated. Tabby also got out. 6-11 now. 5 points lead for Team AS Centaurs.
Right now, I'd say 52 Esports, they want to change up their strategies. They have to switch from the defensive side that they're playing as I'd say a complete squad that is staying in a closer range. They have to go for an aggressive approach where every single player is right now blindly pushing on the players, and that's where might your strategy work out. And there we go, Chotu eliminating Mithi, making right now the equilibrium to 15-9, but no, Tabby is gonna put a full stop to this complete aggression. He's not gonna let the player come into the, I'd say, the center compound, the center shed, the warehouse. Khan once again He's taking the initiative. Team AS with a huge lead right now, with almost 7 points lead. But Mithi, he gets taken down. As soon as he gets taken down, Tabby also follows, and 52 once again finally coming back from the area, making the fight scenario to a 12-18. But once again, Team AS have
it's a 1-1.
secured
Tabby
themselves. It's a
Minor.
1v1. It's a 1v1, but 13-18. Still, AS has a slight pressure on the Team 52 Esports, where that pressure might be the same thing that might be stopping the Team 52 from pushing up.
Yeah, but 52 from the start of the match, they've been slightly more defensive. They were playing close by to their spawn, but now they are pushing forward. They want to punish the players of AS, but lead is actually growing for AS, 21-14. And now this difference is really, messing up with theirs of 52 Esports. 52 Esports slightly and slowly and steadily trying to close in. It's a warehouse fight between Peaky Blinder and Khan. Peaky Blinder will go against 1v1, and Garosa will do the deed. Another player, Chotu low on HP, holding behind on cover. But Hassan will take down Mitte. Khan will confirm Hassan as well. Close angle holds him. And Team AS will confirm the elimination. 17-25. AS pretty close to their goal. It's just 50-0, but a long route to go for Team 52 Esports. They have to be critical with their numbers. They have to be careful. Khan holding on close. Have to go with a 1v1, but couldn't confirm a player. Gives his kill in return, but Mitte is holding on to position. Peaky Blinder realizing close by, takes one down, but gets traded right away. Peaky Blinders get confirmed. Khan will confirm elimination. 28-19. It is 8-point lead for Team AS. 52 Esports take down Husting with the utility. Another nade goes in. Will take down player of 52 Esports to a slither of an HP, but still surviving. Somewhat a good cover coming from Husting. Will keep the player safe, but now Tabby is in the criers. Takes down to keep the third one low to even a slither of an HP, but again 23-31 is closing in. Their goal is pretty close. 8 more to go, Torix.
8 more to go, and things are not looking good for the team of 52 right now. And I'd say the thing that's holding them back is that their momentum, that they're staying in the backside. They have to push forward. They have to make sure that every single player pushes at exact same time, not giving opportunity to the Team AS, but Team AS,
another one.
The position that they have, just look at that. They completely
good.
have overturned the scenario. 4 more eliminations to the Team AS, and now the score line is 25-36. 10 points, a complete 10 points difference, but there we go. It's an 11, once again, yes. 10, and this is a big gap. This is a big gap. There we go. 38. Over. 2 more to go. Mithi, you can do it. You can do the 2 eliminations. But no, Chodu takes him down. Chodu, once again, they can do it. They can do it. But no, look at that. 52 is not giving up till it's over. 29-40. And
Tabby.
Tabby takes it down. And 52 is eliminated out of this TDM.
Yep, and Team AS will proceed forward to round number 3, and one of the teams from Se7en Esports and Magnus will get decided in the later TDMs in the coming days. But still, what a fight from these players, and especially the players of AS, the way they kept Team 52 Esports close to their spawn and not even letting them pass the warehouse in the center. That was really that difference maker, which led Team AS to the victory. But TDM brackets for round 3, 3 of the teams are decided. Still 5 more teams will get decided from the brawls that will happen between Magnus, Se7en Esports, then R3G and Freestyle, then Hashtag versus QWERTY, and then moving forward, Team SRX3X versus Red Death and 7th Element versus Team XGeneration. So it will be an interesting one, we'll see. So we'll proceed forward. But till now, things are shaping up pretty nice and tight. Let's have a quick look at the schedule. We are jumping into our Sanhok. Yeah, I'm stuttering for a reason, guys, because the kind of action we witness in Sanhok makes you stutter, makes you, go for more, I would say. But Sanhok it is. Group C is on the benches, so Group C means Team R3G 141, Team QWERTY and Skyline XTG are not playing in this match. Rest of the team will enjoy this rumble. It's rainy forest of Sanhok.
The only match of Sanhok in the day 1 SNN. Group C is on the benches, but right now we are seeing the teams getting ready once again. And as soon as they're going to be ready, we will head out to the plane. But Sanhok, as you already mentioned, it is the house of the early fights and it is the house of the aggressions. First and foremost, but there we go. The plane has taken its flight, going from nearby the Cam Bravo area to the Tam Bang. But at Sanhok, every single area is possibly accessible for the teams. Wherever they want to go, they can go. And not only this leads up to some early aggressions that some teams might do, eliminate their opponents at the early stages, but also gives the key that if they want to stay at a safer side for some time for the early stages, they can do that too. But right now, we are seeing some teams taking the flight, but who will go boot camp, who will go paradise, and who will go Pinon? Because these three areas are the one we see the most contestation in. Judging from the plane line, judging from the drop-offs, Magnus might be heading at the paradise. Boot camp will be to the SRX 3X, but Pinon is gone to the team FS, and 2 players, I think, of the team XGeneration.
XGeneration, they are not even close by a Pinon, I would say. These nameplates, these numbers, really mess up us casters, because this gives you a fake, I would say, a fake sense of urgency that, oh my god, we gotta cover this fight. But anyhow, these players are pretty distant from each other. XG is on those compounds where when you leave Pinon up north, you come in between. But anyhow, at this moment, what I see is a good circle. It will make things interesting. Team Tough right in the dead center. Team SRX not being contested in boot camp this time around. We see XG sometime actually poking on the players of Team 3X, but this time around it's not the same thing. But Team Star and Team Oxy, they are close by to Cow. This could be a possible early fight. Team RD also in the midst, where they might go against Team 52 Esports. Right now, looting in the midst of Cam Bravo and Bond. So some of these close situations, close existences can make things difficult for either of these teams. But right now, not seeing any early fights. Teams have placed themselves in a better position. Team H2E this time around there. Drop is slightly unorthodox because 2 of the players are outside Shami. The rest of the players are inside the Shami. Shami is one heck of a drop location, I must say. It's really confusing for a player like me. You never know which side you will get, gate capped or get charged in. So yeah, right now we're not seeing any early fights at this moment.
Truly, certainly yes, and so far, not some early aggressions. And this Sanhok is going to be once again a dry one from the start, but as the circle proceeds on, as the circle changes its radius, it will get spicy. Once again, it will get heated up. Right now, 52 taking the first initiative against the team RD. Valud has secured the first initiative, the first blood against the team RD. Pinkman, right for the fire, right for the fight, but the grenade is making its trajectory towards the team RD's player, but retaliation grenade coming their way. DBS not working out for the player. Valud gets taken down and confirmed. Both of the teams, both of the players are finally on the equilibrium. 52 and the team RD losing one of their players. The fight is back to one 1:1, but RD, they have 3-man, Pinkman, Buzzet, Pegasus, 52 Esports, they have their 3-man standing as well. But right now, the position is going to be a slightly different one, but look at that, Magnus Esports shooting at Pegasus, knocking him out, Buzzet at the same time, also receiving some damage, but Zebian not giving enough time for Pegasus to reach in the compound for the rescue. He gets eliminated. Team RD receiving slight more damage than the usual as a second of their player gets eliminated at the early phases of the match. Team RD.
No way, RD.
Team RD, 2 players down. Pinkman, Buzzet, last hope for the team. There's Team Tough in the close vicinity. Team Magnus, as they have secured their first blood in the Paradise Resort at that area in a long-distance spray. Debian was the one responsible for it, but now they're going to go back somewhere in the Paradise, get more of their loot, and then they're going to think of a new strategy. But so far, Se7en after getting the first initiative elimination. This team is right now going for a safer approach.
They're going for a safer approach, but the only thing that I was about to say, this fight between 52 Esports and RD really gonna, attract the potential Magnus. And as I was about to say this, Magnus Esports Se7en really actually dealt some damage and confirmed the elimination on Team Red Death. Is left with only 2 players, so kind of in a crippled situation where they have to just wait for their demise to come to them. Look at this, Mite from AS get knocked out. AMZ H2E Rahman will go ahead and confirm the elimination. No one is in nearby fray that can help out the player of Team AS. Rest of the AS is pretty far away. Team H2E, early success for them. And a kill to the name of Rahman. Good one, I must say, by this player. But AS, why they have one of their players so isolated? It's just, it's about to be the end of first stage, and you should have been closed this split. But anyhow, still, no lesson learned. Team Star now slowly and steadily creep to the Paradise Resort. Resort is not just left for teams. It's Team Star as well. They are here to stay. Looks like Team Magnus is getting ready for this fight. We're Drollin now making a noise.
He is the deadliest.
Yeah, he can really make things different. If there is a full-fledged fight breakout between Team Star and Magnus, rest of the ball can actually punish the player from the back, but Skull low on HP will give some damage. Gets knocked out in the process. There is cover available, but the rest of the team have to be careful. Magnus Drollin can punish the players from the back, but there you go. Daniel with the spray takes down 1, gets a lot of damage from Drollin from, as I was mentioning, but now Team Star will probably lose to Skull is already eliminated. Osama is there. Going in, will confirm the elimination. Team Star have to back off. There's no way around this. It's a 4 versus 3. Have to be careful. 4 versus 2, my bad. So Team Star have to find a way to actually move around. Skull and Daniel getting eliminated early on really put a huge setback to the team of Team Star.
Oh yeah, definitely. The way that the Team Star, the 2 players got eliminated, it's going to affect the team because in the first 2 matches, and we saw that the Team Stars tends to stay alive till the very end with a complete squad, as many as the player as possible. But right now, at the early stages, after losing 2 of their players, their momentum is going to be set apart, but the circle has also taken its trajectory to a hard northern side area. Cow is in the circle. Oxy leaving Cow right now, moving towards the team Se7en Esports. But look at that. Star, the position that they are in. Not only they're going to be in the trajectory of the fire of the team Magnus, but also the Se7en Esports XGeneration being another team that might be in the close vicinity of the team hashtag. But 52 and AS are the only 2 teams right now that are outside of the circle. They have to make their way inside. Alpha Boy, I'd say, holding the position out in the complete open, trying to find
what is going on
in his surroundings, but in the close distance, there are teams going close by to each other, and there we go. Hashtag Team Tough, close line, M7X with the DBS. He takes down one of the players, that is Aqua. Aqua gets a completion on the team, and now Buzzet.
RD.
Oh my god, Team RD. In the backline. Not only there's Team Hashtag, but there's also Team Tough and Team RD. It's a 3-way fight. Tough Edgar also gets taken down by the hand of Team XGeneration. A 4th party emerging from all this chaos. Means XH2E in the close vicinity. They're moving away. What is going on? This complete area is of a chaos. It's a mayhem. Everywhere there is teams. There is a different team, a player that might be rotating, or whether it's taking the fight. But there we go, SR3X against the Team XGeneration. Thug is on his knees, and he might get finished unless Hunter gets here in time.
Perhaps be careful. He's already prepared for this. Alpha Boy gets knocked out from the sad black. Se7en Esports is also there, so it's the 5th team that we are seeing in the kill feed. Sadback will confirm the elimination on Alpha Boy. Not Alpha anymore. Team SRX3 slowly and steadily pushing in. Where is Miracle? Miracle needs a revive. Have to be careful. There's a third party once again happening. Naesh could be in the crossfires. Fenny's in the back lines, getting some damage. Naesh will pull off a painkiller for himself. Let's deploy to the next boulder. Slowly and steadily will creep in. Smoke on the left side as well. Have to be careful. This is one of the riskiest plays in the Sanhok where anything can happen. You can either get like 7 to 8 eliminations, or you can get flushed in a second. Miracle gets revived. Team SRX3X, the winners of the previous match, are once again up to 4 men standing. Of course, they are losing their HPs. Look at them. 2 of the players remaining, and both players are on low HP right now. Blue is really on their back, making them bleed right now. But Team XGeneration is in space now. They lost 2 of their players, Tug and Alpha Boy. Now Hunter and Psycho with a crossfire already set up for Team 3X. This could be that mousetrap where Team XGeneration want 3X to step into.
Most certainly, but still.
Careful, yep.
16 teams, SN, still alive. Not a move that you can do anywhere in this, because this is a stage 3, and every single team as there is alive. I don't think that the player knows about this, so getting eliminated at this point means you're going to be the first one to go back to the lobby. Already being the only team that only has a single player standing, XGeneration with a 2-man, Star with the 2-man, 52 outside of the circle with the 2-man as well. But Team Magnus, they're on the receiving end as Drawlin gets taken down on his knees. The player will be giving not just the cover, but also the revival as well. To beyond rushing to his teammates' rescue, Drawling is on his knees and is calling out that there might be no one. Come and rescue, come and revive. But look at that. I mean, Maxi has not only spotted Drawlin, but he's trying with the tap shots. That he might be able to initiate some damage on the player.
Oh, look at this!
On the other hand, on the Se7en Esports, 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. It's almost a 1v4 if he takes down Rahman, but will he be able to do that? Because only 2 bullets, and there we have it. He takes it down. He gets the elimination, and Se7en Esports are done and dusted. XGeneration, they have done it, but third party came in from the back line. 2 only elimination. Goes to the hand of Psycho, but XGeneration, means XH2E, now they are the one kind of close by. But what just happened? What just happened to the Se7en Esports?
It was a stable strat. They were, actually pushed up ball, and they had to perform Psycho with that DBS being the lethal. Oh my god, cowboy stuff, cowboy stuff. He'll box us out with these shotguns, I must say. But anyhow, Se7en Esports, they are a talk of past now. They're not left in this match anymore. Team HR confirming 1 on the players of Team Tough. Tough down to 3-man standing. Edgar is out. Everything is down to Demotivator. He and Tarzan are now the front end assaulters of Team Tough in this whole match. Circle is slowly and steadily shifting back. But Aegon Excited Ghost and the kill feed takes down 1.
Whoa.
Psycho going in a 1v1. It's a 2 versus 1 now. He has to be careful. 12 shots loaded.
Oh my.
But another one. What's going on? That will be a clutch once again. Psycho is low in his previous time around. He's not going to take that risk. He's not going to take that risk. But Team 3XN will confirm. And 3X will survive. 3X will survive. XGeneration is out. All of these teams are looking their way now.
Just look at that.
What is happening? 3 of the players are down, steadily creeping in as well.
I think it was a potential. In fact, it was a 1v2, but it could have been a potential 1v3 because Shamir boy, look at that. He's completely in a distant area from his team where Amin XH2E Rahman took him down, eliminated him, confirmed him, and now, as the team provides, they're in the compounds, they're in the safe, but to what extent? Because 2 of their players, in fact, 1 of their player has been completely finished off. The rest of the 3, they're going to make the same the same strat that was pulled off against them by the hand of XGeneration maybe, but no, they're gonna take
Oh
the
my
risk.
God.
They're gonna make sure that
What's
they're
going
going
on?
for that aggression.
Oh,
One player
good
gets
one.
taken down, but in the retaliation, Amin's XH2E Rahman gets also taken down. Now Amin's H2E down to the last two players. So far, they have 2 eliminations, but remember, Rahman was the one that generated the 2 frags for the team right now, and the rest of the 2 players, so far, they do not have a single frag. But Aegon against the 7th element. This is the fight of the giant. The hashtag number 1 versus the hashtag number 2. Finally happening face to face. There goes the Molly. It can be lethal. A second Molly. No connectivity whatsoever. But this is a bold move. This, I'd say, it's a sensible move
nice
from
one.
Tokusaurus.
Oh,
And he went back,
Molotov.
but he takes him down. He not only took the buggy into the back, but he also managed to take down one of the Team Aegon Excited players and knocked out.
Oh, good try. Full damage. Switching his weapon now, but still, Divine is pretty far now. Will get confirmed, but in the retaliation, Team 7, he will take down one. Divine will get confirmed right away. Naish also takes down Follow. Pubgm is already eliminated. Team 8 down to 3-man standing. 7E losing their players. 7E. Goodness. They're bleeding right now. 4 OP, the one with 1 elimination. Teams Aegon, they have to move through Team 7th element. The setup is great. This good spray can confirm the elimination of the players of Aegon. They are moving toward T4 OP, where T4 OP is in the midst, and now one of the players is down. And where is Team 8 even going? 7 Esports, they are holding on to every angle, but Oxy slowly and steadily pushing on the play top. Kill feed. Team T4, Team 7 T4 will confirm 1. And IQ will also get knocked out, but Star versus Oxy versus Tough, it's happening. Usama gets confirmed. Team Star down to last man standing. Fury. IQ gets confirmed as well in the kill feed. Falak also gets eliminated. Tokusaurus confirming the final one. And it's over. Team Aegon is out with 4 points to their name on 12th spot. Oxy still 4-man standing, but Tough Tarzan getting taken down by Hunter. Really hunting players down from the side of Team Tough. Team Motivator and MS7 only players left, but Oxy have to push through. No way around. Molotov goes in. Demotivator low on HP. A lot of damage being dealt, but M7 is holding on that crossway where Team Oxy have to go through. But in the kill feed, Hasni takes down Momtu. Will confirm right away, and Freestyle is out, Torix.
A single grenade on the Team Freestyle led up to their demise, and there we go. Khan with the Grenadier title, but the fights are not stopping because there are still more fights against the Team Top versus Team Oxy happening. Demotivated third did manage to take down to 1, but look at that, Oxy receiving 3 knockouts on there, but there we go. Demotivated third, DBS, he does it. Oxy is out of the match on the hashtag number 9. So far with the 2 eliminations into their backpack. But Team AS, 3 eliminations in their backpack as well in the boot camp. Fighting against the Team HR. But the fights, the aggression into the kill feed, it's not stopping because as we see the boot camp aggression, there's also aggression fighting on a different angle. Team HR rushing to the Team AS side. Pub does not have a single healing on his name. He gets taken down by a Jerky Boy's grenade. And with that confirmation, there we have a Team AS down to the last 2 players. But as soon as they're going to move into the back areas, and just look at that, there's also the Team Means XH2E. Maxi there, Tokusaurus is there. There can be potential lethal shots on the player, but there we go. On the SRX 3X scenario, 7 total eliminations so far, and once again, they are fighting. Team AS, they're also taking their aggression. Tough gets eliminated on the hashtag number 8 with 7 elimination, total 8 points to their name. SRX3X is also waiting out for the team hashtag, but look at that. Hashtag do not want to give out their elimination, but Flanky, he gets confirmed by a single grenade. The grenade confirmation is there. It's happening. Miracle also waiting out for Judd to come out in this particular region because Judd is super low. There goes the grenade, and nice, he gets him down. There we go. It's over for the team hashtag at the hashtag number 6, and now as the 5 team emerges, the top 5, SRX3X with 10 eliminations.
10 elimination, Team 7th element with 3 eliminations, 7th element right keeping the southern side of the circle, but Team HR going against Team Khan is right now under the crossfires. Jokey Boy next, they're pushing forward. Tears is also on the back lines. Amy Husney going on a flank. This will be an interesting one between both of these teams. But Molotov will take down Khan. It's down to last man standing from AS. 1 versus 3, but 7th Element slowly and steadily closing in on the back lines. And this could be a gatekeep coming from the side of 7E. Khan, Jokey Boy will confirm the elimination. It's the 4th one for HR. Now they're in top 4. Amy Husney, he will just cancel off this mission. He's not going to go against Team HR. But look at this. These crosshairs really going to make Amy Husney more of, I would say, a prey for the players of 7th E. But Team HR, now what's going to happen? Circle is toward HR. Team SRX3X have the circle. HR have to move in the open. Team SR is P24 OP will confirm. Means XH2E, Maxi. And it's down to top 4 teams. HR, Team 7E, they have 3 of their players standing. 3X also with 3 men standing. It will be a 3 versus 3 versus 3. But AS player is there. Tokusaurus knocks down one of the players from SRX. Nice is knocked out. Amy Husney not move. He's not making any mistakes. Right now, HR is holding on to their positions. They're not going to move as well because they have to serve themselves. But AS Esports, it's all down to Husney. Husney trying to make his way into the circle. Slowly and steadily creeping in. Makes me remember my day of playing when I used to be a snake. Let's
This
see
is a
if
snaky gameplay.
It would be a dangerous one or a rabbit snake. He's not gonna bite anybody. But anyhow, nice, slowly and steadily pushing forward. Zen takes down Tokusaurus. Tokusaurus gets confirmed right away. SRX not giving any advantage to the players of 7th Element Oryx.
So far, 7th Element is on the receiving end because another one of their players gets to the spectator seat. But so far, Miracle, Zen, and Naish, the position that they have, they're going to be surrounded with not just 1, but 2 of the crossfires. The 7th Element and Team HR, both of them has an equal opportunity to shoot out a single team at that point. But there we go. The shots have been done. Gokubot take a 1 player down, confirm them up. Make the fight equilibrium against each other, but Team HR still has a 1-man more advantage. But T24 on the elimination. Zen, there you go. Making the fight, resetting. Amy Husney, the last guy standing for the Team AS, gets eliminated on the hashtag number 4. But the fight is happening. Team HR doing a third party on the SR3X. Now the fight changes to a 3 versus 1 versus 1 S, and if 3X is not able to heal out their player, but there we go. Gokubot has been spotted by the hand of Team HR next, and with that spray, with that precise spray, they get eliminated on the hashtag number 3. It's a 2 versus 3, but in fact, it's a 1 versus 3. It's a 1v3. It's a 1v3, but Zen cannot do that, and there we go. In a single spray, they get the winner chicken dinner. Team amazingly, and I say amazingly, gets that winner chicken dinner. HR not losing, I'd say, any more than 1 of their players.
Yeah, just 1 player, Romeo Boy. Maybe he was in love, that's why he died first. But anyhow, winner chicken dinner goes to Team HellRaisers. And, they were kind of silent throughout. Let's have a quick look where this winner chicken dinner will position them. HR overall on 12th spot, 17 total points to their name. Still, not making any much of a difference to their performance, but good performance overall. 17 total points.
17 total points, 827 damage. But guys, we will right now go on a short break, and we will be right back. Once again, guys, welcome back after the third match. That was off the Sanhok, the only Sanhok that we were gonna witness in the day one. But so far, Team HR, 7 eliminations, a beautiful win chicken dinner to themselves. 17 total points, and on the hashtag number 12, in fact, SN on the overall standing. Now we're seeing the things getting spiced up. Things are finally getting spiced up, and who will be on the top 10 on the first page, in fact, is my main question.
Now let's have a quick look, because right now things are changing. Aegon XI, they got an early exit, and 7th Element, they had a good match. So it's really going to make a huge difference. But let's have a quick look at the MVP, where MVP is none other than Team SRX3X Se7en 99 with 7 eliminations to his name and 660 damage. What a performance by the side of 3X. Back to back, 1 chicken dinner, and next match they were on top of everything. 16 total points to their name, I believe so. 10 in the elimination, or 11 in the elimination, and 6 in the placement points, 17 points to them as well. But outstanding performance by the side of 3X overall. Let's have a quick look at the top players. Yep.
To be honest, yes, a good start to the Team HR and I'd say the first
13 points. 3X.
Look at that. 13 points. 7 elimination, but for Zen right now, SRX3X, the rest to another player. Cairo, 3 elimination. Miracle, 3 elimination. So far, they have secured 13 eliminations right on the top players. But on the overall, where the 4th player's elimination is, that is the bigger question. XGeneration Psycho with 2 eliminations, 725 damage, and Joker Sir from the team Tough also securing his position there in the top player section with 3 elimination, 508 damage. But there we go, the match ranking is here. Even though SRX3X were not managing to get the winner in a chicken dinner, they managed to secure the top position in the match ranking with 19 points and 13 eliminations.
19 points and 13 eliminations really made a huge difference. And these 19 points really will push Team SRX3X in the upper ranks, especially from 4th onward till 8th positions. There will be somewhere in between, but HellRaisers with the chicken dinner gets 17 points, so it's a good match for them as well. 7th Element with 10 points, so another consistent match from 7th Element. So out of their 3 matches, they got 2 of the matches with like 10, 11 points. So a consistent day for them as well. Team Tough with 8, AS with 8. AS had a good match, I must say. After quite some time, we have seen them playing like this, and now it's really, paying a lot of value out. But on the second page, we have Team Oxy. They didn't do well against Team Tough. It was a 2 versus 4. They still lost the match, lost the fight. But anyhow, as part of the game, Magnus Esports, 3 points to their name as well. 52 Esports with 3. XGeneration with 2. They fought back absolutely, great, especially against the players of Se7en Esports. But still, they couldn't manage to confirm their elimination points. It was the third party coming from the side of SRX3X, and which really, helped XG at some time. But later, SRX3X pushed onto the players of XG, the last one standing Psycho, and confirmed elimination. Let's have a quick look at the overall ranking for this week, where Team SRX3X Esports is right on top with 1 chicken dinner, 17 placement points, 24 elimination points, and 41 in total. We have Team Star with 30 points. They're on the 2nd spot for this week. Team HellRaisers with 26 points, so 1 chicken, and 13 placement, 13 elimination points, keeping them very balanced out, I must say. Our 7th Element with the 0 chicken dinner with 3 matches, consistent performance, 21 points. 7 Esports, same as 7th Element. AS with 18, Magnus with 16. So far, some of these teams with 3 matches are really doing well, but I'm seeing Magnus Esports, 141X Bubblue, Team Regicide, and Skyline Gaming with 2 matches each, but still they are doing wonderful. They can make a huge difference after the 3rd match. We'll see what happens, but let's have a quick look at the 2nd page as well, Torix, where things are a little dicey.
Things are getting a little dicey, and with the, I'd say, the week 2, host match number 3, XGeneration on the hashtag number 11 with the 11 total points. QWERTY on the 9 for the team Tough. Means XH2E with 8, 7 for Aegon, 7 for the team Oxygen. Hashtag Esports with the 6 total points, 18 position for the team Red Death with 4, 3 for 52, and Freestyle gets 2 points for themselves on the hashtag number 20. So things are not looking good if we are judging from the week 1's perspective. As in week 1, if we are counting that, things are not looking good for some teams like Aegon, for instance, because 15th position, 7 points so far in the week number 2. 3 matches, they have only secured 7 points for themselves. But guys, after the Sanhok match, now Group B will be on the benches, and A, C, D, and E will be playing the Miramar. Once again, the final Miramar of today's matches. But after that, we will see another arena TDM. Who will be the winner for that is a bigger question right now. But Se7en, Group B is on the benches. A, C, D, and E are playing, and that means there's some teams, some of the big teams that had the potential to get on top right now. They will be forced, they will be on the benches, and they can just watch the action.
Definitely, it will be 7th Element, Team Amines XH2E, Team AS, and HellRaisers. Group B comprised of all of these 4 teams that I mentioned. So yeah, they will be watching everything from the benches. They had a chance to play one of their Miramar, so whatever they done in that Miramar is done and dusted. Now they have to play the final one, which will be Erangel. So Group A will be now playing that Erangel. There's a long road ahead, but right now, as we are about to step into Miramar once again, it will be interesting to see how Team Se7en Esports plays once again, because Team Se7en Esports, they had a great match. If I talk about the second match of the day, Miramar, and same goes for XGeneration. XGeneration, accumulated a lot of numbers, elimination points for their name. And if I talk about the consistency, SRX3X is pretty consistent right now. So I'm really looking forward to how they're going to play in this match in particular.
Yeah, but still, Se7en, this is only the 3rd match. And where we should have seen the teams playing a little bit on the aggressive side, we're not seeing that. Week 2 start should have been on an aggressive side. The team should have been showing their aggression on the other teams, that for this week, we are ready. We are ready for the fights and the actions. But what will happen is the big question, because only 2 more matches are remaining. This Miramar, and the last but not the least, a resetting map. The Erangel one, the one and only Erangel, where every single team once again will have an equal opportunity against taking each other upon the fight, upon the rotations, and the biggest and foremost enemy of every single team will be the circle and the plane line. And saying that to this match as well, because in the Miramar, if you don't have the vehicle, if you don't have the transportation, things will get a little bit heated for you. You might be forced to not loot that much for yourself. The loot that you usually acquire for yourself, and earlier forced to go inside of that circle will be a hectic choice for you. Not only for you, but for your whole team, because there might be teams waiting out. There might be some other teams that have already secured that location because of a vehicle that they have. And as much the teams should go for the aggressive start. And in the Miramar, as much as it's a slow-paced map, the teams do not have to stay in a slow pace. Miramar, even though it's a slow pace, as soon as the team gets into a slow pace, I'd say in their mind that, oh, it's just the first phase, it's just the second phase. That's where the things get heated up. That's where the circle, in fact, changes you to a complete disarray and just say, oh, I'm going to go a little bit faster now, and you have to be fast for that. And that slight changes of the pace, it's what makes the difference. But once again, guys, the 4th match, Miramar, the teams are getting ready, and we will see where the plane line will head out. So far, Se7en, I'd say, predict a direction of the plane line.
Now, plane line, let's see where it's going to go, because, hey, I'm not going to predict that. I'll look a pretty nice looking fool. But anyhow. We'll see, we'll see. I'll let you know once the plane will be on our screen. Going from the eastern side, Landrela, toward Impala. That's what I can tell you.
But yeah, it's a south favored plane line right now. Landrela to Impala, a west to east side shift. Los Leons right below the plane line, and the teams will have an easy chance of going to the southern areas, whereas they will have a chance of going to the north. El Azhar, Water Treatment, El Pozo, even the San Martin and Hacienda del Patron are going to be those areas that might not be accessible for the teams unless they have some transportation for themselves. But Los Leons, we saw in the week 1 that there used to be at least 3 teams that took the drop, one being the Aegon. So will there be another early drop-off locations? That is a bigger question right now, Essen, because even right now, these 16 teams are dropping somewhat close to the plane line. Tough being at the Ladrelia area, they are scattered. Picado being at the Team QWERTY side and alongside Team Star is also gliding towards their way towards the northern area. They might be going to San Martin or the Power Grid, but XGeneration, they're at the Impala.
Oh, good one, Se7en Esports.
Circle, just look at that. The Circle has ditched everyone and has gone a hard southern shift as well.
Yep, looks like Se7en Esports might go an early skirmish with the Team 141. Look at that. Team Bablu's Janaza and Se7en Esports Rehman, they're pretty close by. But Rehman will cross forward. And actually, we'll get into Los Leons, but early fight, Star Fury will confirm QWERTY's freestyler. So QWERTY is down to 3-man early on. Voltrux is also, right now pinned out by the players of Team Star. They will get something. They might go for that fight against Team QWERTY's Voltrux. So QWERTY might lose 2 of the players early on. That's not a good side for Team QWERTY. I must see all those QWERTY fans out there. But Team Star, today is a different Star, I must say. Not playing like that. But still, Star's go. He's waiting for that chance where he's going to strike hard on the players of QWERTY. And this can be another loss to the players of Team QWERTY in this very moment.
Definitely, just look at that. Star getting 1 elimination. Team SR3X might also be able to get some elimination, judging from their position right now. But Osama, he was super close by towards the Team QWERTY player, but no, he's not going to spot them up because the Team SR3X, their rotation has caught the eye of the Team Star, and now they are completely focused on them. But what is going on, Osama? You are going right on the face of the claws of the Team QWERTY, but no, he is going to be in a safer side. Voltrux doesn't even have a single gun. He has nothing. He is out there with a single machete on his hand and can only hope with that. Either he's going to throw that right on the face or he's going to use that to take a close range fight. But no, he's not going to do either of that. He's going to go into a safer side. So not only is our 3x rotation gave a slight advantage to the Team QWERTY, but also saved Voltrux's alive. But reviews coming in for that rescue with the buggy. Now, this is what you call the teammate. This is what you call a bro.
100%.
He has came for the rescue, even though he knew the risk. He know that there is not 1, not 2, but 4 of the Team Stars players waiting out for them.
Oh,
but
no, you made a mistake, brother.
It's happening. Skull making a mistake, getting knocked out. Miracle also being taken down by the Hand of Fury, but with a holographic scope, a long distance, tap that fire on the Miracle. Miracle so up top on the hill, there is no way that Miracle can be saved.
Yeah, Miracle not going to be saved. It will be a 3 versus Team Star and 3x early on. Shamir Boy closing in, realizing that Star player could be close by. But this utility, if there will be any connection, is gonna help players. Shamir Boy still have no idea where exactly Star Sama is. It will Be a back and forth happening between both of these teams. Where is Fury? Sama will need some help. Because it's a 3 versus 1 situation. You cannot leave Osama alone, but SRX, they might go for that revival. Look at Zen. He's trying his best to actually revive his teammate, but Fury is there. Fury can actually punish the player. I can see some weaponry available as well. So not going to make any mistake. Fury being careful. But this fight is actually becoming more of a headache for Team Star because now 4 of the players are up. Miracle has been revived. And Star have to be careful because this thing can go either way. It could be a Star fight, it could be a Team SRX 3X fight. But most of these teams have relocated themselves down south of Chumisera, close to Los Hagos, and on the eastern side of Valdemar. But again, some fires being exchanged. Not much happening right now. Utility being dropped as well. I'm just hearing all these cues. No idea where it's happening. There's nothing on screen.
But I think it's happening at the Team Tough because, well, Delmar, that's where the fight is happening. And there we go.
Yes.
R3G and the Team Tough. It's happening. The Utils use the knockouts on the M7 right now.
M7.
He has to be really careful. He has to go into the back to be rev. But Naki is not going to let this opportunity go by with a Molotov. He takes down M7X and secures his elimination. R3G with that aggression. Now they have the upper hand against the Team Tough. Demotivated Sir from the back line. He's cooking up a grenade. He's going to throw right at the angle of Naki, but Naki survives it and gets out of that position. SR3X into the kill feed alongside of Team Star. Star is on the receiving end, and finally Team Star has lost 2 more of their players, but Flanky. There we have it.
Good.
The Sad Black knocking
Good
down
start,
hashtag Flanky at this point, and hashtag losing one of their players as well. Just look at the kill feed. There's Magnus, Aegon XIX, Se7en Esports, Aegon, and even hashtag going back to back in this scenario. Stage 1 has not been closed, and as much as we see Miramar in the safe side, it's going on an aggression. Osama in the close line fighting against SR3X, but in the long range, there is the last player of the Team Star giving out the cover, but no, what is that? Oh my god. There we go. With that,
he gone.
Yeah, with that amazing, I'd say, the fists, Team Star is now gonna be angry. Now they are going to try and get their, elimination.
Yep. Daniel has no weapon that can help him in the mid to long range. Have to be taking fight close by, and it makes things 50-50 because if you're taking fight 1v1, it's either your way, highway. There's no in between. Yep. Shamir boy, these guys are pretty dedicated. They want to go for the fight, but 1-4X Bablu is eliminated. 5 eliminated of R3G. What's happening? Team Tough and R3G, they were just going head to head, but Team 141 somewhat stepped in between and they got flushed as well. Team R3G not playing games right now. They're pretty damn serious.
They're damn serious.
5 points to their name, Torix.
So far, 5 points. SN, this is so far because 15 teams are still alive. 50 players are still in the match, and if we even take 4 of these guys out, there's still 46. A huge number that the team have to go fight. But look at that. Look at that. Magnus finisher with the car knockout on Rahman. Sad Black is going to get into the buggy, roll out of this location. But no, he's not going to be allowed to roll it out as he gets taken down. Team Magnus with that aggression. So far, 3 elimination, and there comes the 4th, Malik, with a 1v3 against the Team Se7en Esports. He has secured a total of 4 kills for the team, alongside of finishers, 1 kill. 2 team so far has been eliminated, but 3 teams outside the circle, SR3X, Team QWERTY, Team Star, hashtag on the receiving end as they gets another player taken down. But 52, Agonics I8, they are face to face. IQ with that amazing grenade. It's going to hit right on the face of Hassan. Hassan gets taken down, and this grenade is going to go out in the open in hopes that there might be someone coming for the rescue. Salman in the cover, in the safer side area. He's not going to come close, but bounce grenade in the house. Valut still in the safe side. Both players cooking up another grenade. No connectivity is going to happen. But this grenade, Valut side, it can make a difference. But IQ, that was super close. But IQ's grenade is going to hit Valut this time. He gets taken down. Outside is going to be one more grenade. And Salman is down to his slither of HP. IQ, go. You have to take this step. You have to take the fight. But there's also Hacker in the backline, giving out a cover. Salman healing himself. Valut in the meantime on the 0 HP. Just
one
look
nade,
at that. One nade. Either Uzum or IQ can lead up to the demise of at least one of more player of the Team 52 Esports, but no IQ. Hacker. Both are on the low HP side. Both of the players are going to heal, but IQ is going to be rushed against on the team, and there we go. Salman gets taken down by the hand of IQ with the 0 HP, but Hacker, this time around, he takes him down. Now, Aegon is on the last player. It's a 2v1. 52 Esports taking the initiative against the team Aegon this time around. But can Salman be survived, or will he comes and get Salman's elimination?
Yeah, we'll see that. One nade. Uzum taking down Valut to a slither of an HP, but revival is being processed right now. 52 Esports, they are really counting their numbers, but here you go. Valut low on HP. Uzum have a HP advantage. Uzum will push forward, but Valut doing an awesome job saving the players of 52 Esports right now. 52 Esports still surviving, 3-man standing, and they have actually wrestled with the Giants right now. And Aegon is out. 2 points to their name. Not a good day for them. Total 9 points in 4 matches. But anyhow, we know how Team Aegon can really fight back in the coming days. But 52 Esports, they should be kissing the hands of Valut right now. Because this guy with that HP still shows violence. and in the midst of this fight, he didn't go for the healing, you know. But anyhow, 4 eliminations to the name of 52 Esports. 52 Esports have still the momentum going for them. Magnus Esports, after confirming the eliminations on the players of Se7en, they are looking for more. Oxy going for that freshwater swim. RD is on the shorelines as well. Right now, RD Buzzet slowly and steadily closing in. Finisher is there. He's isolated. RD have to be careful. They cannot give out their position. Finisher will be conveying messaging. The player is there, but what a shot! Pinkman leaving things low. Pegasus is knocked out. That open angle, Zibian really took advantage of that. And now RD have to revive, but Hacker gets confirmed. Shamir Boy confirming Valut. That's 52 Esports. They are losing out, but Freestyle comes to the rescue. Shamir Boy gets knocked out. 52 Esports have some time to actually revive themselves, but Zen from Valut on a domination. But Magnus finisher, he repositioned himself. The edge of the circle, smokes are being deployed. Good smoke line from the side of RD, really blocking the sight lines of Team Magnus Esports. The Magnus Esports, they're really forward. Watch to get some more knockouts. But right now on the back lines, there's one more team slowly and steadily creeping in. Magnus Esports have to be careful. They cannot play in that kind of spread because Oxy is on their back. In the kill feed, Team SRX 3X gets eliminated. Zibian with the shots, take down Pegasus once again. Team RD getting players knocked out. Sure, you have to be careful. His head is popping off this ridgeline. Pinkman holding off the players of Magnus. Malik is there. Malik gets knocked out. Pinkman really making that bold move in the kill feed. Wants to get to Esports, getting one of their players knocked out. But RD have an upper hand now. They have to be careful from Zibian. Finisher with the shots. Take down Pinkman. Finish P-Torix.
So far, RD has the upper hand against the Team Magnus because not only they managed to knock out the player,
Oh,
but
Zagan is knocked
eliminate
out.
them. But there we go. Finisher with the fire. Buzzet gets taken down. Finisher, on the other hand, just look at that. He is one of the 2 players that are surviving for the team because Team Magnus.
Oh, wait, Drawlin.
Another player gets taken down, but Drawlin Grenade is going to make a difference. Team Artie, so much on the disadvantage. Once again, Drawlin rushing in inside of that house, but Pinkman with the Molotov, he's going to throw right outside. He's going to vision block, but now they're in the house, they're in the compounds. It's a 1v1 that Drawlin and Pinkman both have to take, but in the backside, there is also Pegasus giving out the revival to the player, and there we go. As soon as the 1v1 fight, Pinkman takes down Drawlin. It's a 1v3, but grenade comes in the way. No damage on the player. Pinkman still surviving, and with that slither off the HP, the 25% HP that he has taken the final player out of the match. And now Pinkman, you beauty, and you are the beast, because the 3 players, the 3 eliminations that you have done on Magnus is all only on you.
Absolutely, this guy Pinkman, he's feeling himself. Definitely, he's feeling himself. The kind of bold move that he actually played on the players of Magnus Esports, isolating Finisher and Drawlin, all really made the change. But in the process, they lost Buzzet. 5 minutes of silence for the departed soul of Buzzet. I'm just kidding. But anyhow, Buzzet was the one being the sacrificial lamb process. But anyhow, things are still ongoing for Team RD with those 3 eliminations really put forward. But Oxy wasn't expecting Psycho to actually taking one of the players down. Endless is knocked out. Oxy, 2 of their players back and forth knocked out. Thug is in the back lines, really closing in. Sav DDM is there for the defense right now, but utility goes in. We'll confirm Hunter. Psycho confirms the kill. Alpha Boy is slowly and steadily closing in. They're throwing in utility. Still have no idea where exactly Icebreak and Endless are. Both of them are holding outside the concrete compound. Sav DDM is in the open. His position is very much compromised, but another utility goes in. Endless inside a container, making it as a safe space. But Tag from the back lines with that shot, it takes down one of the players, but Sav DDM will confirm Psycho. Psycho gets confirmed right away, but DDM gets confirmed. Alpha Boy really closing in. Team RD, they are also listening to all of this chaos happening in there close by. But Alpha Boy, he doesn't even know where the player exactly is. And the kill feed, Pinkman confirms the kill on hashtag Aqua. The last one standing gets confirmed. It's down to 9 team now. D slowly, steadily closing in to the players of XGeneration. Lost 2 of their players. One of their player, my bad. But now they have pushed Oxy's final player toward Hunter. Hunter already gave some damage to the player. 1v1 and confirmation right away. Team Oxy is out. Endless is out. Team Oxy is on the 9th spot. Autorix.
On the 9th spot, they go back to the lobby, but look at that. And right after XGeneration takes 1 fight down, they're forced again with the Team RD. The 3-man that is surviving, and Pinkman having 4 eliminations. Shahir secures his kill before he is taken down on his knees, so it's a good start. Team XGeneration now they can either go for that aggression completely after they have got the knockout, or they can hold out their position. But stage 5, it's stage 5. Staying in your position is a better choice because you have the circle right now. Stage 5 is on you, and you don't want to lose out that compound to anyone. They have already may have heard the shots from some different angles, and that is why they're staying in the compounds. But Team RD, Pinkman, Shahid, Pegasus, they are once back alive with total 5 eliminations after the revive. Just look at that. The player straight up went back to where he came from. He don't want to stick together at this particular moment. They want to make sure that they are scattered, and as the circle is being formed, as the next circle is being formed, they at least have 1 player at their disposal that is inside of that circle, and that is in the safe side. Demotivated Sir, on the other hand, in the kill feed, fighting against Team QWERTY. Khan has been taken down. 1 player in the water. Team QWERTY down to the last 2 players because Khan may not get that revive that he is waiting for right now. The player is in the water, and Reviews gets spotted out. There we go. The shots are being done. Demotivated Search. It did some damage, but in the backside, he has to be careful as well because there is Team Tough coming for you. There's Team Tough, in fact, that is coming from the backline after they have heard your shots.
Yeah, Team TG is in the close fray as well. You have to be careful. Team Tough, demotivated Surge, you have to be careful. Team SLX 3G, they are really eyeing on the position of Team Tough Esports. It's a 3 versus 4 now. SL have no numbers to their name so far, but they are pushing straight in. They are in for this fight. Saw gets knocked out. One of the players, Tarzan, gets knocked out as well, but on the back. Demotivated Sir also giving a lot of damage. Edgar is confirmed and it's over. Team R3G, what just happened? R3G confirming the final one, but what just happened? SL pushing in as a whole unit and taking down a Team Tough for 2 eliminations to their name, but now they have the circle edge for themselves. QWERTY Khan gets revived, and Demotivated Sir is not anymore to actually gatekeep the players of QWERTY, but QWERTY, they have crossed onto the island, and R3G right now bridge camping. I haven't seen bridge camping happening in Miramar, but right now it looks like
it's happening.
R3G is up for that. 10 eliminations to the name of R3G. Looks like they're a pretty strong contender in the match for this chicken dinner. But XGeneration RD Team QWERTY still surviving. 52 Esports have their final man standing as well. It's top 6 now, guys. Things are getting tricky. Things are getting extra spicy right now. Let's see who got it in themselves. They will eventually confirm the rest of the lobby and will get the chicken dinner for themselves. On once again, step open. Not getting punished this time around. Recon from this long range. He's trying his best. What is Team SLX TG up to? Zigsaw throws his vehicle into the water, and now he's gonna go for the swim. But what is the rest of the team gonna do? Because SL had a great opportunity to go for this split that Team R3G has taken across the bridge. Could have isolated the players and confirmed the eliminations on Team R3G, but Zigsaw making that decision of going into the water really gonna players of SLX TG, because the rest of the players will be waiting for that moment where Zigsaw will successfully make onto the land and will give them some cover fire. But right now, Seni is holding on to that position. He steps into the open. This could be risky, but not anymore. Seni's in the water as well. R3G now feeling the pressure. They know it's that time where all of these teams will be hunting them down. This split will not pay dividend if it's being played like this.
And there we have it. There we have it. The moment we were waiting for. 1 down, 2 down. R3G and the Team QWERTY both on the Team SLX. Fires and knockouts. And there we go. Seni taking down Zigsaw. Thunderclap being the last guy standing in the water. He cannot hope to come out any further. As soon as he's going to do that, he's going to be spotted. But in the backside, there's also the Team RD shooting at the R3G players. Roshan being on the, I'd say, spray side, but 52, where are they? I am seeing in the top 6, the last guy of 52 is surviving from a while ago. He has been surviving for such a long time, Se7en, but where is he going? Where is he going? That is a bigger question. Right now, once again, as we're back, Team R3G, Seni, let's see. So far, 4 complete players in the match, 12 total eliminations into the players, and Seni being one of the guy that is constantly jumping around, trying to find out the players, find out the area with the TPP. But on the hashtag number 5, there goes the elimination of the Team 52 Esports, XGeneration, being on the last guy as well, because one of the players is knocked out, but he has been revved back on the 2-man. They are can throw some grenades, can throw some utils if he has. But no, I don't think that he has any utils. Team QWERTY, RD, R3G, and XGeneration are going to be in the top 4, where R3G has the best chance of getting that win over the chicken dinner. But there we go. Waz with that spray takes down Hunter, confirms him, and finally makes the XGeneration to the last guy that they are standing Alpha Boy.
Boy, how alpha he is, we'll know in a moment, but RD Pegasus slowly and steadily closing on to the players of QWERTY. QWERTY 3-man standing. But in the kill feed, Alpha Boy gets eliminated. RD Pinkman is really on a rampage, I must say. The way this guy is confirming eliminations, right, left, and center. Looks like RD have a gem to their own as well. One of their gems, really this guy's playing out of his mind right now. Top 3. Team QWERTY in the midst of all this chaos. One side is RD, and on the other side is Team R3G. Now R3G will feel a slight amount of pressure because all 4 of their players are outside the circle. Team RD have a quick access to the circle as well. Not anything to worry about. But RD gotta punish, got up to R3G. There's no way RD can let this pass through. If R3G wins this fight against Team QWERTY and get out of this fight with 4 months standing, I won't be happy with RD, because they can do a third party. They have those angles covered, and they have the circle as well, Torix.
They have the circle, they have the angle, and R3G being the one on the lower edge, being on the receiving end maybe, because not only they are going to be faced head straight to the Team QWERTY, but RD as well. So not 1 but 2 teams can take initial shots on the player. But Se7en with some shots, I think Reviews got a hit on himself so far. Both of the players, Khan and Reviews, are on low HP, but the grenades are being thrown. Noki being shot at from the backside. There's that RD. There's RD doing the deeds, doing the shots against the Team R3G. Noki being on the receiving end, he has suffered a lot of damage, but now healed himself once again, throwing some smokes, making some virtual covers to get inside of that circle. But if they manage to do that, if they do manage to get in the QWERTY side and take them down, it can be a potential winner-winner chicken dinner for the Team RD. In fact, R3G at this time, but look at the smokes, look at the trajectory. Not 1. That is almost 10 to 12 smokes in the area. There goes a grenade on the face of Se7en. There we go. QWERTY taking the initiative against the R3G, making the fight an equilibrium. 3 versus 3 versus 3. Another grenade. Reviews takes another one down. This is not looking good for the Team R3G. Naki and Roshan is super low on that, I'd say, position, because from the backside there is also coming the blue zone. The blue damage is coming, but Roshan gets Reviews down, eliminating him right on the point. Somewhat taking the fight back into their own clutches. Voltrix and Khan once again back in the compounds, but RD, just look at the position. The 3 areas of Pinkman. 1 knock. 2 knocks. Se7en's elimination goes to him as well, but there goes the grenade. Shahid, QWERTY, Voltrex, Khan gets taken down. RD Shahir gets his kill, Roshan gets Khan, and now it's a 1v3. Roshan, if you want that winner chicken dinner, you have to pull out a 1v3 against the Team RD. But Team RD, they have came in prepared. They have came in prepared with the grenades that in their hand. They're gonna throw it right on the face. Roshan is in the panic scenario. Shahir takes a 1v1 and he wins it out. Team RD wins out this fight with a winner chicken dinner, and the elimination. That is what I'm waiting for, Se7en, because R3G managed to get 15 eliminations, but how many eliminations did the RD have?
Oh my god, oh my goodness, what was that, RD? What was that? Where was this performance early on? Where was this performance, I must ask? Because the way these guys are playing, especially Pinkman and Shahir, oh my god, Pegasus. You are that ultimate support I want to see, and GG's, guys. GG's. Beautiful, beautiful performance coming from these guys. And another chicken dinner, but we'll go on a short break. We'll be right back. Make it clap.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava, otherwise you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Once again, everyone, welcome back towards the PMPL PK 2023. This is the week 2, the day 1, and once again, this is Torix. Alongside me is going to be Se7en. So Se7en, first of all, welcome back to the show, and once again, the TDM match is going to be in a few while.
Absolutely, we will be heading into TDM, but before that, we have to have a quick look at the stats of this wonderful match, wonderful performance from the side of Red Death. They definitely hailed death upon everyone that came in their way, especially that fight against Magnus Esports XGeneration. And that final fight, Pinkman with that flank, really punishing the players of R3G for trying to camp outside that wall. Outstanding performance. And I would say these kind of performances, these kind of players, and especially these new players that are coming to the scene, really, makes me more passionate about PUBG Mobile Esports scene. But let's have a quick look, and here we go. We have our shining star, Pinkman, with the 7 eliminations, 766 damage, 222 healing, and a great survival time of 26 minutes. Top players, we have Shahir as well, with 3 eliminations, 814 damage. But we are seeing R3G everywhere. It's senior Roshan Noki with the 14 eliminations to their name. Definitely Vaz have few to his name as well. But outstanding performance from the side of R3G. Staying consistent, really making the opposition pay for their mistakes. But anyhow, I'm really loving the way R3G is performing so far. We'll have a quick look at the match ranking as well, where R3G is right on top with 21 total points. Red Death with his chicken dinner and 10 elimination points have 20 for themselves. XGeneration with 10. 52 Esports with 8, but Team QWERTY with 8 as well. They were kind of sidelined throughout the match because they were trying to survive on this island, Torix.
Truly, yes, and they were trying to survive on that particular place, and that's where the team R3G, I'd say, a little while ago, made its way. But so far, with the 15 total eliminations, still, they're on the top of the page. A Red Death right behind them with 20 points to their name. XGeneration with the 10, 52 with 8, 8 for the team QWERTY, 5 for the team Magnus, SRX3X with the 4 for themselves, and Skyline XTG with 4. This match, I'd say, was consistent for the teams because I'm seeing a lot of equal points. 21-20, that's 10, then 8 points to the team 52 and QWERTY. Magnus having 5, SRX3X and Skyline with 4. But on the second page, there's the team Freestyler with 3, Team Star with 2, Team Aegon with 2, Se7en Esports with 2, Oxygen with 1, Hashtag with 1, Team Tough with 1, and last but not the least, the one with no points whatsoever is going to be 1-4-1 from Bublu this time around. But Aegon and Star, what happened to them, Se7en? The first 2 matches, Star did a tremendous job. It was amazing, but Aegon, my main concern is them.
It's okay, man. They'll take care of that. I'm pretty sure. It's just a first day thingy that Aegon always does after every week. This is nothing new. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at the TDM brackets. We're about to jump into our TDM number 2 for the day, which will be played against Magnus going against Se7en Esports. Or a bad sentence structure. Apologies. But Magnus Esports going against Se7en Esports. And the winner will face off AS, the dominators of the previous TDM. The way they were rushing through the players of 52 Esports. I felt bad for 52 Esports at a moment, but I realized, putting a lot of emotions in there. But here we go. Se7en Esports going against Team Magnus. Magnus definitely ready for this rumble. Blue is Magnus, red is Se7en Esports, just like their color of the logo as well.
Oh.
Drawling going 1v1. Sad Black will get confirmed, but right away get faded out. Confirm Sad Black as well. It's 1-1. Good start, balanced out start for both of these teams. But Se7en pushing forward. Faster low on HP. Will go against 1v1 and well, how? The player, Se7en Esports. 2-2 it is. Se7en confirming another one. In the open, Joker gets a lot of damage. Se7en is low on HP. Magnus Malik confirmed 2 of the eliminations. Faster with 2. Malik with 1. The heal to come back. But Se7en with the utility. Flash the player. Rahman is kind of flash, but Magnus Malik gets confirmed. Se7en really making things equal once again for Se7en. This time for the first time in this match on a lead, and will possibly get confirmed, but is likely going up. Magnus Malik with the utility can confirm 2 of the players, but right now the players are waiting for MGS. But it's 5-8. Se7en Esports really punishing the players of Magnus Esports right now. It's 6-8 now. Malik confirming Rahman, and he doesn't. One of the players close by. Sad Black get ganged up by 2 of the players of Magnus Esports right now. Magnus Esports again making things slightly close. Rahman is out. 9.
It's 9-9 in equilibrium, but there goes the equilibrium out of the window because Se7en Esports has taken the initiative once again. But now, once again, no, it's back in the windows. Once again, back thrown. 11-11. Se7en Esports, Team Magnus, they're fighting on equal terms. And the best thing about this TDM, this match is, Essen, that I'm not seeing any Grozas, any drop weapons that the teams are fighting. It's a complete chaos with M416 in the player's hand. And this M4 is going to be the most intense one because it gives an equal opportunity. Iron, look at that. Right after doing some damage, he has taken out the Scorpion, did some damage. But no, it was another player. Se7en Esports Rahman with the util knocking another player out. Team Magnus on the lower edge because 14-19 in the favor of the Se7en Esports. And Se7en Esports is coming headstrong this time.
Yeah, this guy, Se7en Iron, is really, making Magnus Esports to pay for all their mistakes. Anything where Magnus Esports or try to overextend, Iron is there to punish, and he's definitely ironing out every mistake that Team Magnus Esports is trying to make. But Magnus Esports advance takes down Sad Black as 17-22. It's a 5-point lead for Se7en. Is really gonna boost up their confidence, but they have to be careful. They cannot afford any mistakes. But there you go, Drawlin pushing forward. He is being ganged up on both sides. Drawlin gets confirmed. Malik will go against a Sad Black. Iron is on the back line. Malik will get punished right away. Low on HP. And it will be a push. It will be a push from the side of Sad Black. Sad Black jumps down, gets confirmed in mid-air. Magnus Esports still lagging behind. 20-25 it is. Se7en Esports have 5 points lead with the utility trying to find anything. But Iron goes in the front, takes down Se7en. What is going on? What is this player Iron right now? Looks like he is enjoying himself the way he is taking care of everyone in the Magnus Esports. And now Magnus pushing forward. Rolling gets confirmed. Iron with another one. Iron with 10 eliminations right now on the board. Goes for 11th, but loses to Se7en. But Rahman is there. We'll take care of it. But Malik and Se7en both take care of Rahman. Magnus right now. The lead is down to 3 points for Se7en Esports. Joker is there. Joker is in the open. Sad Black closes in. And it will be a 1v1. A lot of damage being dealt already. Drawing low on HP. Iron will try to go for the shots. Joker confirmed faster. Joker gets confirmed, then return. Magnus Esports slowly and steadily closing in. 28-26.
26-28 it is for the Se7en Esports right now, but the gap, in fact, is closing in fast. 27-29 right now.
Oh,
But
good
once
one.
again, Team
Iron.
7 Esports, Iron, as soon as he is out there to the fights, he takes at least 2 players down before getting eliminated. But Magnus, you have to step up because 30 points have already been secured by the team of 7 Esports. Now it's not the time to lag behind. You have to step up. Magnus Esports coming in with the fires on Rahman, did some damage, and there we go.
Oh,
with that
good
elimination, the gap has been closed to
32.
30-32. This can still be a tricky fight. 7 Esports and Team Magnus both have equal opportunity to take this out for themselves right now. Anyone who is going to lag behind at this point is going to face the consequences. But there we go. Iron has been taken down. It's on equilibrium. Some while ago, it was almost a 6-point difference. But now, there we go. Once again, back on their feet. Team 7 Esports have taken the lead with the 3 points difference. Team Magnus, they're in their spawn. Once again, moving forward. But Iron, it's up to you. Sad Black with Magnus's grenade. 7 Esports has lost yet one of its player. But Magnus, they're not stopping at this point. You have to take the initiative. You have to take the fights. There we go. 35-37. Iron taking the fights alongside of the players. But 7 Esports almost making that equilibrium. But there we go. 3 points. Who will have the first 3? But there we go. 7 Esports with that. It's super close. M416 to the M416. There goes the utils. There goes the knockout. Iron takes another player down. Now, the last player to the 7 Esports. Will they be able to take that? Because the other teams only needs to take 3 out of you as well.
Yeah, 3-1. It will be an interesting one because right now Malik is under the fire.
No.
There you go. A lot of damage being dealt. 3 players trying to
my
find anything.
God.
39-39 it is. It's down to 1v1.
There we go.
And there you go. Magnus takes it away. Team Magnus. What a comeback. What a comeback. And they will proceed further into the stadium brackets, into round number 3, and will take on to the players of AS7 Esports. What a match. What a close call.
Oh, yeah.
But that overextension really punished them a lot. But anyhow, it is what it is. It's over. It's done. And Magnus Esports winning it and moving forward. TDM bracket slowly and steadily getting closed in. We are down to our 4 more for this round.
4 more rounds, but now is the time. The final match of the day 1 is about to happen, and the final match is off once again. Erangel. It's an equal opportunity for the team, for the players to once again demonstrate their aggression, their I'd say strategies, because majority of the times the player must have mustered up their strategies in the Erangel match, and we will have to see what they have done. So far, the first match, Erangel one, was super good for the team Star. Will they do it again? Will they get another chicken dinner? That is the bigger question, and same goes for, I'd say, Aegon and 7th Element as well, because 7th Element being one of the team that has not performed after the first 2 matches, and they want to do that as much as possible. They want to close up the gap against the team Aegon, because with the week 1 performances, they had almost 20 points a difference. But the first match, the second match that they did, the point has almost closed up to the gap of, I think, a measly less than 10 points.
It's the final one, I must say. Group A will be sitting on the benches. So we're talking about Group A as we were talking about Star. In the back of my mind, I was thinking Star is not going to play the final one. So Aegon XI, 3x, 7 Esports, and Team Star. That was it for them for the day. And now it's B, C, D, and E group. We'll go heads on against each other for the final wrangle, final chance. Aegon has it's not playing. Team Star has it's not playing. So rest of the teams have a equal opportunity for them to actually, go for this chicken dinner, the one they've been anxiously waiting for. But let's see which team's going to get that chicken dinner. We have seen some interesting teams coming up this time around. And this first day, we saw RD getting the chicken dinner. We saw HR getting the chicken dinner. It was a second for them overall, but first one for this week. Then we saw team Team 3X going for that chicken dinner. So some of these names which were previously not able to finish their matches are now stepping up. And this is a good news for all of those esports fans out there, because things are going to get more interesting. There will be a lot of shuffling happening. But as we are about to step into Erangel, my quick prediction will be that any of these teams that were sitting outside from Group B, 7th Element, means XH2E, AS, and HellRaisers, could possibly be in top 3, because they have seen what rest of the teams were doing in the previous match. You know, they can actually work on something. They had some time in between the matches to actually go through the map rotations, to go through how teams like to position themselves, and all of these things will really pay the dividend for them.
Truly, and I think first and foremost, it's going to be about 7th Element, because they want to really win out this fight. They want to really close out that gap. But still, it's the final match. Every team has to play a little bit on the safer side, and they don't want to lose out their players at the early stages. And that is something that anyone don't want to do that, no matter what the situation is. But still, who will lose out the first team, who will lose out the first player, it's all dependent upon, first and foremost, it's going to be dependent upon the plane line, because if you are given your primary drop-off location, I think the teams have a better survival chance in that particular area. But judging from so far, as we have witnessed Erangel, Miramar, and even Sanhok, the teams do not go for that early fight. And this is what's been bothering me, that the teams that do not go for that early fight, first and foremost of all. Because of that, the third stage, the fourth stage gets chaotic. At that time, the team completely throws the survival strategy out of the window, and they adapt with that aggression and just go haywire against each other. But right now, guys, once again, the players are finally getting ready for the final match, and as we will be heading out into the match, we will have to see who will take it all for the day number 1.
Final match of the day, guys. Final chance to cement yourself in the top positions on this weekly overall leaderboard. And if you get the right momentum early on, it's really gonna help. It's really gonna help to push forward in the coming days. I must say, teams are ready. I'm seeing a lot of smiles on the faces of the players, because they want to finish things off on a higher note. Only thing that I am loving right now is the way RD is actually playing. Look at RD. All of their players are playing in the same house. They're sitting right next to each other. That's why these kind of performances are coming in. These guys are feeling themselves. They are wanting in a real life, IRL, I would say. And this really helps them to actually come up with these strategies, come up with these outstanding plays. That's the reason why I say bootcamp is very necessary. You know, players should avoid any and every kind of distractions. That really helps you to focus on your goal, that, you know, unique goal that you have as a team. You can pursue it together. Anyhow, how much? Players are getting ready. A lot of these cams, a lot of these smiles, a lot of star players.
The final match of that session, and now as the players are getting ready, there is going to be a slight adrenaline surging through them that this is the final match. There's a pressure on the team that you cannot lose at the early stages, and that pressure is what's going to make the difference. So if you can hold out the pressure, if you're going to hold out the complete aggression against the team, that's where you will have the upper hand. That's where you have the upper edge against the team. And right now, players are finally ready, and they are finally going to the match, which is the last one. But there we go. Look at the plane line starting from the Kameshki. Oh my god, with the Stalwart area towards the military base, and Eastern region is in the favor right now. Eastern region is completely in the plain region where the teams can go. Se7en is accessible, Pachinki is accessible, but any aside from that, the western area, the Gutka, Quarry, Hospital, and even the Giorgio Pool, it's not going to be accessible easily unless you have some kind of vehicle transportation.
And some of these places are pretty far. Not an issue, I would say. That's not a bigger problem. The bigger problem is survival. It's the final, match. Every team will try their level best to actually acquire some points, any points that they can lay their hands on. And it will be an interesting one because it feels like some of these teams will go haywire. I must say, the way as you were describing, they will not, go with strategies, go with tactical gameplay. They'll be more of like, yeah, whatever comes our way, we'll happily, accept it. But anyhow, Team HR, Team Hashtag, SLX, they are exiting on the southern side of the plain area and also the southern side of the map, where Hashtag this time around going on the drop of Aegon XI, realizing Aegon is not playing. So it will be an open military base to loot from. So it's a good move from Hashtag. Let's see how this thing will play for them throughout the match, because once you're on the military island, the first thing that you are worried about is crossing onto the main island. That's the real problem. You have to cross through the bridge, because there could be someone gatekeeping you. There could be someone camping you on the bridges. And bridge, there's no way to go except waters. And then the water, I must say, you cannot use your artillery, you cannot use your weaponry. So it's all down to the mercy of the players up top. Just have to be careful. Hashtag needs to come with a plan. But Team Tough this time around going to Se7en? What's going on, Team Tough? What are you guys even thinking? You have your drop locations and the location in the access. You can go to Georgia Bowl. You can go to hospital area. No one is there. But anyhow, Tough also adjusting with the lobby as Star is not playing. So Hashtag Team Tough, they have adjusted accordingly.
But SM, look at the Yasnaya Poliana. There's two teams, 141 Bablu and the team RD. And these two teams can not only just go in a complete early aggression, but also the team Magnus, because FS, Zerbov, the position that he's rotating from, there's also the Magnus as the player. And as soon as Zerbov is going to be spotted, it can be I'd say a deadly fight for the teams. But so far, 90% of the teams are already inside of that circle, inside of that safer side area. 7th Element, as we're talking about them, they're close line to the team FS. FS is close line to the team Magnus, but on the northern side, at the Rozhok and the school side compartments, there's the team AS, and the team Zamin is H2E. But early stages fights, where they will happen is the bigger question, because even though southern area where the team Aegon go, Hashtag has taken that, the northern area where the team Tough has gone, usually we see the team Star there. So not only they have, I'd say, a good position for their loot, but at the same time they have an easy access to the circle. But the northern region and a complete south region to the main island, that's where the most, I'd say, the panic scenarios gets into the play, because FS close line to the 7th Element, team RD close line to the team 141 Bablu. Aside from that, XGeneration, AS, team QWERTY, team Oxy, R3G, they have their particular drop location, and they're not going to be bothered by any of the fights that might be surrounding towards their region. But 52, even though the Giorgio pool was super far away, they still took the cars, they still found the vehicle, and now they are going at their primary drop-off locations. They will loot that out, but they have to do it fast, because in 3 minutes and 45 seconds, this first stage closes on, and as soon as it closes on, the second stage might not be in the favor of you guys.
Second stage. The problem right now is first stage for RD. they have some company around, so have to be careful. And the Kelfrey T24 OP doing T24 OP thingies. Going against Freestyle. Takes down Mr. Black. Not Mr. Black. Only Black. He's not a Mr. Yet. So yeah. He was black, that's why. This is clear racism. Coming from the side of 7th Element. But anyhow, fun aside, Black is out. Let's see if he will be revived or it will be a blackout for him.
It might be
a question. Yeah, it might be. Team 70 not gonna leave us. as far as I know. But again, T24 OP with his DP24 giving some damage. Wasi will reposition himself. Goku bot trying to find anything. Right now on the crossing, will give some shots to Zerabov. Good connection. 7E Goku bot angle can really annoy the players of Team Free. What's gonna go? Team T24, not T24, Team 7 T24, giving some damage to the players that were trying to cross, and they successfully exited their way out. And now farm is only for Team 7E, but this could be a disaster. Here we go. Sprays, it's gonna happen, but no connection. And Team Freestyle safely moving toward their next camping site. So 7th Element, there's nothing to worry about anymore.
So far, 7th Element not only managed to secure their position, but also made sure that no one in their position comes close by to them. The team that did come close, they're forced to retreat. They're forced to go back to where they came from. But 7th Element, Tokusaurus, you are far away from your team. You're at the farm, whereas the rest of the team might be facing some fights against the Team FS for a time being. But Tokusaurus, he's trying to find out more vehicles in this particular location. In fact, he's trying to find out the players, if any of them is in the complete open. He's scouting with his buggy, the houses, the compound that he has. He has to make sure that every single one of them stays safe, that his team can come in and loot out the area. But Tokusaurus, you're running in a circle. You're trying to find out where to go. You need to navigate to your team. You need to go back and regroup with the team. But FS, on the other side, we can see a while ago, they were getting some shots. They were on the receiving end where they got some tap fires, tap shots. But right now, Wasi is in a safe side, Black is in a safe side, Mom2 and Zerboff, all the 4 players are in a safe side. But SLX, TG, they're coming in close. Knight and Recon both are at the compounds area, where the rest of the 2 players are trying to come from the shoreline area towards these players. But will FS see them in time? Because in the backside, it can be a backstab against the team. The circle is closing in 1-0, and there we go. The first stage has been closed up. This time, it's still a Southern shift, because FS and SLX, I believe, they are in the circle. They don't have to go anywhere. But SLX, after the 2 players have given out the call out that the place is safe, they have also left the area. FS is the only one in this particular region, and there we go. It's a Southern shift. Somewhat of the northern region, southern region, the Nowhere Pnoi Island, it's still accessible. But Team HR, Team Hashtag, they're face to face. They're in a close line at the bridge area of the Nowhere Pnoi. 2 players on top of the hill, 2 players on the bridge. But Team HR, they are completely in the back compound, waiting for the first move to be made by the Team Hashtag. But on the other side, Essen, so far, there's a Groza in the first drop. There's a Groza there, and imagine who's going to have it. Imagine who's going to have it, because we have seen...
I would love to see...
We have seen its complete potential in the TDMs. But here, who's going to have that and who's going to use that?
We'll love to see it again in the hands of Seni, because if you remember last week, we saw the way Seni was actually doing... those eliminations on Aegon side and Team HR, first match of the day, really made things difficult. But Hashtag going against Team HR. Tears is low on HP. Tears is kind of isolated right now. Might get confirmed, and there you go. He will bleed out. But Aqua with the utility will confirm this elimination. Nice for Team HR, losing their player early on. Hashtag Aqua with the grenade, confirming the elimination for his team. It's a 4 vs 3 Jett OP's low on HP, Romeo Boy, and rest of the HR. They are thinking for a plan B, and it's time to retreat. Their first move didn't work out, and the only way around is to actually change things. Things, if they're not working, they have to be changed. And now Joki is trying to get goal because of hashtag. This will be a risky one, I must say. If team hashtag spotted out the player, Jockey can lose his life. Romeo Boy is also there, ready to assist his teammate. Chatopi in the open. Tough M7 on the other side takes down the players of QWERTY Reviews, but Chatopi still in the open. No punishment coming from the side of HR. I guess they're unable to spot it out. But anyhow, AS and RD, the blue zone, getting a lot of damage, but there is a standoff happening with 7th Element and Team AMZ XH2E. It's a risky place to be, but Team Tough against Team QWERTY. It's happening once again. Reviews is still knocked out. But RD, they on the move. They're in the close by, and they might get a slightly more enrusted in this fight.
So far, the 16 teams are alive. Some initial knocks have been done but that's all. That's all. No confirmation whatsoever has been done on any of the players. Team HR being one of the unlucky few that has like lost one of their players, because now they're 3-man standing. But Team Tough 52, Team XGeneration, they are still 4-man. Team RD, Team FS, even though they're outside the circle, alongside of Team AS, that they are still a complete squad. And majority of the teams, the rest of the teams are complete a squad. Team hashtag, they were the ones that were on top of the mountain and on the bridge side, but nonetheless they took down one of the player of the team HR. Amines, on the other hand, they're close line to the team 7th Element, but as soon as they show their face out in the open, they were received with some warm shots against the team. There was some bullets connecting their way, not connecting enough that the player gets the damage on himself, but Edgar in the clothesline of the Team XGeneration. There we go, Team Tough leaving it out. One player taken down. It could have been a 2, but no, Tarzan survives with that slither of the HP, but 6 grenades. Oh my god, this is going to be a mini red zone against the Team Tough, but will it hit? Will it hit? That is the question. That is the question. Magnus coming from the back. There is also another team in the close line, but XGeneration, Team Tough, they're on the receiving end right now. Tarzan, demotivated, sir. Both the players are down on their knees. There we go. The confirmation. Team XG securing 3 of the elimination out of the 4. Team Tough gets a complete wipeout. Team QWERTY in the back lines. RD also getting 1 elimination, but at the cost of 2 of their players. 1-for-1 X-Bubble. They're the ones taking the fight, but Magnus, XGeneration, AS, and the Team QWERTY, this is a 4-way fight, Essen.
It's a 4-way fight where you're seeing different teams. Malik being pushed by Team AS. Pop will go ahead and knock the player out. Magnus losing player, but there is fire happening as well. Pop low on HP. Mithe will knock out one of the player. Han AS will get knocked out and confirmed right away, but there is some more shots coming their way from the side of Magnus. Finisher is there. Finisher holding off the players of AS. Low on HP. Pop repositioned himself. In the kill feed, hashtag Flanky takes down next. Are getting one of the player knocked out. Gets confirmed right away. Team HR down to 2-man standing. But Magnus versus AS. Hasni low on HP. Pop low on HP. 1 nade can do the job. And utility being dumped. RD on the other side losing players. Right, left, and center. Last man standing of RD on that HP that we can even notice, but it's confirmation right away. Pinkman gets eliminated. 52 Esports will confirm the final kill. But QWERTY, they're keeping themselves busy. Magnus Esports gets knocked out. 1 nade comes from QWERTY Voltrix. Will take down Husney. Team Magnus down to last man standing. Drawlin already rezzing one of his teammates. Gotta go for the finish. Down below, down stories. The tenants are there, not paying their rent, and will get confirmed.
They will be evicted out of the house, and they will be put back to the spectator seat of their own players. But Pop from AS, he was the last man standing, but got shot from Reviews, and that's it for the Team AS.
QWERTY.
Magnus Team QWERTY. Now these two giants are going to go face to face against each other, but Finisher gets out of the compound straight into the buggy, and now that was a clean transition from the house to the buggy, and now the players are moving away. Reviews getting into his buggy as well, regrouping with his team, but the circle is not on his way. The circle is clearly a little bit far away, whereas the teams are ready, making sure that they hold out the areas, the positions where the teams can potentially get inside of that circle. But on the other side, Team 52, Team Amines XH2E, they're face-to-face from the backline. There's also 141X of Bablu coming their way, but Salman gets finished up with 2 elimination, and that is it. With the Team 52 Esports on the hashtag number 13. We are down to the top 12 team, 45 players into the lobby. Magnus still with a 3-man standing, 2 eliminations by the hand of Drawlin.
Good revival.
Now they're going to make sure that the next fight that they take, it's in their favor, because they've already lost Malik. They don't want to lose any more of the players.
Yeah, Malik was kind of isolated. Otherwise, I don't think so. Malik would have been eliminated, because the way Magnus Esports had their, composition, the way they were holding on to that position, it was very difficult to take either of those players. When Malik got isolated, but QWERTY on the move gets their IGL down. R3G Seni will confirm the elimination, and Team QWERTY will lose first of their player. But everyone is trying to move into the Milta. The rates are high, and that's why we are seeing a lot of moving in, coming from the side of Magnus, coming from the side of QWERTY, because everyone realizes this is the spot to be. This is where the party is going to begin, and eventually you're going to have all of your funds. Magnus Esports have a triple story for themselves. They can spread out. They can have the control of the neighboring 2 compounds as well. But have to be careful. And the kill feed, 141X, Bablu Sirius takes down Freestyle Black once again. But in the kill feed, Ice Breaks takes Freestyle from a long range. Team Oxy, they are kind of isolated from Milta. They're in the outskirts, but still, the way they're engaging the fight inside the city makes me realize what Oxy gonna do if this circle shifts toward them. Magnus Esports still 3-man standing.
Magnus still 3-man standing, and I'd say a good area of the circle is being on to them, but the next circle is closing in, and there we have it. Magnus in the circle. Oxy, they're outside. Team QWERTY, they are no longer into the circle. Team R3G, close line to the Team Magnus in the same city of the Milta. But Zebion with Endless. Tap Mini 14, he takes 1 down. Team Magnus facing some difficulties, because now that QWERTY can push forward, there goes the smoke deployation on the cars, on the buggies, and now they're going to move forward. But reviews, look at that. The same compound where the Team Magnus is situated. R3G on the other side, shooting at the Team QWERTY, knocking 1 player out, but there we go. It's gonna hit Rollin, taking the 1v1 fight against Reviews. Reviews tried his best, but no, it was all in vain. But Endless. The position, the location. What are you doing? Even though you don't have the vision, you are still taking the players down. You are so far away, yet so close to the players. With 7th element into the kill feed against Team XGeneration. It's a DBS versus DBS, and Voltrix says that DBS wins. The Magnus is out. Team QWERTY surviving with still 3 of their players, but there we go. Freestyler was confirmed. Now the only player can be revved up is going to be Voltrix, and with Reviews and Voltrix all together, now these players have to take the fight against the Team Oxy in some time.
Look at Oxy, the way they're trying to get a lot of map control on the eastern side of the circle. It really looks quite mesmerizing, I must say. It looks like something out of the Hollywood movie, but 7th element in the process gets eliminated. XT will take care of all of these players. Alpha Boy with 3 to his name, and 4, I guess. He got a 1v4. What's happening? Still got to see that fight, but hashtag on the other side getting bombarded from 3 different sides right now. Last one standing from the side of Team hashtag is giving all those revives. But it is what it is. Team SL. Gatekeeping, but in the kill feed with the utility takes down Reviews. QWERTY is down to last man standing. Voltrix, Team Oxy will get into the fight. Hashtag.
So
their players need to get revived. They will get the players revived, and there will be a full reset. Team SLX, they try to gatekeep, but it will be a crossing
Oxy
coming from the side of Team hashtag. Oxy on the side, slowly and steadily pushing forward. HR, Jokey Boy ready with the nade. Can actually throw it toward the players of Oxy. Still no success. Hashtag. They're waiting for the right time. They have to go into the circle, but in the kill feed, Voltrix takes down Hunter. Hashtag still holding on to their positions. The backlines, SL Noob gets
There
knocked
we
out.
go.
QWERTY gets eliminated. Oxy have eliminations in their back. In total, 141 on the other side. Have 6 eliminations in their name, but where is 141 in the map? I'm still curious to know.
Still curious to know where 141 Bubbloo is, where they're situated, but this circle, the stage 5, is closing on, and we will see the 141 in a little while because the circle is closing on. They will be forced, and there we go. As we're seeing them, and the circle is in the clothesline towards them. Amines XH2E, they're in the circle, but Bubbloo JD, there we go. He takes one down. Rahman is on his knees, and there we go. A confirmation towards from the side of XGeneration Alpha Boy. That's a steal kill of the 141, but another knockdown. Janaza taking down JD. JD is on his knees. Sirius coming in with the clutch, throwing some smokes. Going for the revival, but Janaza, will he go for the confirmation? That is a bigger question, because on the other side, Amines XH2E is also doing the same thing. They're deploying the smokes. They're making sure that the players gets on that HP, but Sirius's location is going to be crucial, because Sirius is not with the typical team. It's a 3-to-1 rotation. Rex, what are you doing? 3 cars, and you're in between all the 3. 1 car burst down means you can be the potential guy that might get knocked out. But so far, I mean, XH2E, they are still surviving, even with this setup. But I think it's a good setup. Starting with now, as the cars are completely on the full health, it's a good setup. But the teams, they are closing on. They are coming close by. This can be a potential grenade. It can take down 1, but 2 players. It has done it. Rex gets droppy down. 3 down. Sirius gets taken down with the DBS. Now 1-for-1 to Bubbloo with 6 kills that they had. The last guy gets taken down by the hand of Team Hashtag. It was a 1v3 from the team Amines XH2E. Rex, he did it. The unthinkable. The cars that he had set up for himself, it paid off. But Hashtag, now they're closing in. They're coming in. Rex has to throw the util right on the face of Flanky. But no, Flanky is a little bit to the back. But Aqua, he's coming in. The team Hashtag, they're pushing up. Oxy on the other side against the team R3G. It's happening straight up into the knockouts and finishes up. Rex, once again, using the utils. Now he has only 2 grenades left for himself. But the circle is also closing on in 1 minute.
Oh, Oxy, come on. You can do it, Oxy. You had everything in your backpack. You had everything for yourself, but now one circle shift really making Oxy pay off all those sins that they have committed against Team QWERTY. But anyhow, that's where the real justice comes in. R3G is there. 1 nade from the side of Maxi and Rex. Really keep Hashtag close by, but another nade goes in. Aqua is knocked out with the shot. Oxy Hunter will get eliminated as well, but Oxy is down to 2 and standing, but R3G was on the other side, gets knocked out. Senny gets knocked out as well. XT is third partying the situation. Flanky's low on HP on the backlines. Third party is happening. Team AMZ is really getting help from far. And now another nade keeps Hashtag on to half HP. What another utility. Team AMZ XH2E, they push forward. Team Hashtag losing their players. Last one standing it is on the backlines, giving some spray out, but will get confirmed. Will put to the sleep, and Team AMZ still survives. 8 eliminations to their name. Top 6 it is. Team HR, somewhat they managed to survive for this long. I'm still curious how. But anyhow, SL with 3 months now forward. Maxi's in the circle. Will anchor a position for his team, XGeneration. Alpha Boy with 6 eliminations to his name, still looking for Oxy's players. 2 of the players from Oxy is surviving. R3G is down to last man standing. He's still gatekeeping the position of Oxy, so 2v1 for him. Anyhow, stalemate happening in the lobby. No more fires. This is peace. Once AMZ will try to get into the circle, there will be some bullets going their way from the side of XGeneration. XGeneration with good numbers. Players are still surviving. SL.
Noki.
Stunning.
Look at the position of
Noki,
Noki
roaming
and
boy.
roaming boy.
Burn the circle. SL have to move forward. Noki is in the dead center. XGeneration and a team, a means XH2E. They gotta go into a fight against each other. The means have to clear out. Actually, want to be cleared. Otherwise, Torix. Unfortunately, I can see things getting worse for Team AMZ, and as a Psycho takes down JD. Gotta quickly revive their team. But XGeneration, their attention is divided right now. They're Foxy as well. And the players of H2E. H2E will get one of their players revived. That's not an issue. Smokes are already being deployed, but blue zone pressure is there on the back. Careful. Cannot overextend.
Biggest threat right now, SN, is Noki to the SLX. So far, this player, as Means was getting shot, he managed to even knock out one of the player of the SLX. And there you go. Some more shots, some more initialization on the Thunderclap. He is super low on that HP, but will he be able to save his position out? But there we go. Zigsaw taking the fight against the team of Memes right now. JD on the knockout. Maxi taking the shots, taking the fires against the team SLX, trying to knock out the players, but no, he's going to be on the receiving end. He's half HP, whereas Rex's HP is super low. He is on the slither of HP, where one shot is enough to take him down on his knees, but the car bursts down, comes in place first, and now the player has a solid cover. The player has a cover for himself. Top 6 teams, it's gonna go towards the stage 9. I feel like it. XGeneration with the 2-man standing, they're throwing some first aids onto his players, and there we go. One first aid kit given out to the player. He might survive outside of the circle, but the rest of the players have to go inside. As we see R3G being the only team alongside of Oxy inside of the circle, the rest 4 teams, HR, SLX, Amines, and XGeneration, have to make their way in the circle. Icebreak, SAF, TDM, they have the DBS, they have the throwables ready for themselves. But Noki, can you use those grenades to knock out someone or not? That is the big question. And there we go. One knockout on Recon Noob. Second grenade on the way. It might hit the player, but no, SAF TDM coming from the back. HellRaisers gets eliminated. On the other side, we can see Thunderclap being knocked out by the hand of Noki. Noki needs to finish this elimination right on the first line. This has to be done if he wants to survive, if he wants to make sure that the team do not push. But as soon as the XGeneration pushes up, it means XH2E comes from the back, takes one of the player down. Alpha Boy is eliminated. Rex coming at Zexod's location. There can be some potential threats, but there we go. Means taking the fight against the team of Alexa. GG. Night OP is down. Thunderclap is down. He's super low. Recon on the back line near the broken wall. He is waiting out, but Zigsaw is a crucial angle. Not only he can take down Noki, but potential aggression from the team of Means XH2E. But there goes the Molly. It can hit the player. It can make him bleed, but no. Nothing is going to make the player bleed. And on the other side, we can even see Recon Noob giving out the revival. But Amines on the Oxy, eliminating them, gets 2 more elimination. Oxygen is out of the match. Top 4 teams. It's a 1v1v2 v3. Amines have the best chance of getting that win over a chicken dinner. But Noki, super low on that HP. He's going to fight against the Recon Noob. But Recon Noob gets taken down even with that little HP. Oh my god, Noki, you beast. What are you doing in that compound?
I've been holding on to that squad house pretty valiantly, I must say, and so far he's been getting a lot of success. Team SL, last man standing. It will be a 1v3 now, but Zigsaw gets confirmed, and right away Rex will confirm the elimination. They're looking for the final one. Where is the final player? Psycho. He gives out his position. Maxi is there looking for the hunt, and will give them a lot of damage and confirmation right away. Rex will confirm the final kill as well. And this is the chicken dinner for Team H2E. Right away, H2 getting the final chicken dinner to their name. And what an outstanding performance from these guys. What an outstanding performance, I must say. GG's H2E. GG's 25 total points. It's really going to push them really high up in the overall leaderboard. They're on the 7th position now, 2,149 damage. A great team game display, we must say. And it's been a long time seeing H2E in these kind of colors. Really loved the way they engaged in all those fights, especially that fight against Team Bublu. Rex with the utility and also with the shotgun took care of everyone coming in. They've been serving those guests with those 12 gauges. And not that welcome, I must say. Rex is not a welcoming guy. But anyhow, Team 141YX Bublu, they couldn't survive for quite long. The last one was Janaza. Janaza popped his head out, and it was over, game over. But let's have a quick look at the MVP stats. It's H2E's Rex with 9 total eliminations, 2 fuel, 4 healing, 917 damage, 8 knockouts, and 2 assists in 28 minutes of survival. Even stole the last kill as well from Maxi. And Maxi was like, I gave a lot of damage, and now I'm not even getting the final one? What is this nonsense? But anyhow, it's a team game. It's a number for the team. You're playing for the team. It doesn't matter who gets the kill. But 9 eliminations. We've been seeing this number 9. It's been like 3rd, 4th time I've seen any player popping up 9 eliminations individually, solo 9 eliminations. This time around, it's been coming from the side of H2E. So teams are stepping up real time, I must say. You know, they're feeling themselves. They're going for those fights. They're really thinking out of the box. But top players, Alpha Boy with 6 eliminations from XGeneration, Naki with 2. Gave a lot of damage, but unfortunately couldn't confirm any eliminations more than 2. Maxi with 3, gave a lot of damage, 691. And Saf from Oxy, this guy is a beast. You guys should look out for this guy because he's the one confirming those eliminations, those final HPs on his opposition. My summary, it's H2E and XGeneration. And we saw highest healing done by Aqua with 422. Gotta love that mustache, I must say, on Aqua. That's a big thing. Anyhow, that was it for the day, Torix. I guess we're gonna go toward the overall rankings now.
Definitely, this is the one thing that we have to see, the overall ranking, where the teams are residing after their first week 2, 5 initial matches, and who is on the top. But before we go there, we are going to see the match ranking. This match won Amindix H2E with 15 eliminations and 25 total points to their name. 14 total points to the XGeneration, Team Oxygen with 11 points, Team Regicide with 10, Team 141X Bublu with 7, 5 for the Team QWERTY, Skyline XTG with 5, 4 for the Team Hashtag. But I don't see the 7th element in the first page, and that means they're on the second one. Red Death, 3 points on the hashtag number 10, 7th element. There we have it with 2 points. The gap could have been closed in this match, SN against the Team Aegon, but nonetheless, anyhow, it's just a game. You can do one match good, you can do the other one bad. It's just a game. Magnus on the other side on the hashtag number 11, 2 points, 2 for 52, 2 for HellRaisers. So 10 to 13, they're all 2 points. But as we move on 14, it's 1 point. But Freestyler and Team Tough do not get a single point. But this is where things gets dicey. SRX 3X, 45 total points and 1 chicken dinner to their name. Regicide right behind them, no chicken dinner whatsoever, SN, but 43 points, just a 2-point difference to the Team XGeneration. 35, 33 for the Amindix H2E, 32 for the Team Star. This is a good start for the Team Star in the first day, SN. 6, HellRaisers with 28, Artie with 27, 23 for 7th Element, Se7en Esports with 23, and Magnus with 23 as well.
Yeah, that's been the top 10 for this week overall. Our first 4 matches, and we'll have a quick look on the second page as well, where things are not good. Reports are there that most of these teams haven't got even into the double digit yet, and Aegon and Freestyle are the one on 9 and 5 points respectively. And we see QWERTY with 22, Skyline TG with 20, 141X Bublu with 20, AS Team Oxygen and 52 Esports with 19, 19 and 13 respectively. Hashtag and Team Tough with 11 and 10. Tough, not a good day for them, unfortunately. Well, let's have a quick look at the elimination leaders. Naki jumping onto the second spot now with 45 total eliminations. But Falak with that damage, 10,000 plus damage, 53 eliminations, still 8 eliminations difference. Then we have T24 OP and Goku Bot, both of the players from 7th Element in the top ranks. And Aegon X8 IQ with 44 to his name and 10,000 plus damage. Average survival rate for T24 OP is commendable, I must say. And same goes for IQ and Naki as well. 20 minutes of average survival. That means like most of these guys show up in the final circles. So it's just a big deal. You know, you've been surviving to this extent. Really makes your team chances to actually get to the chicken dinner or maybe in the top 3. Let's have a quick look at the top positions overall. We have Team Aegon X8 with 247 points. And now they are resting on the first spot. As usual, 7th Element really helping their ways in toward the first spot. Pretty close now, 8 points difference to Aegon X8. Regicide also breaching into the 200 points category. And 216 points for them. XGeneration with 180. Separating themselves from Magnus Esports. 168, 161 for Magnus and SRX3X. Good recovery coming from the side of SRX3X because 45 points in a single day really gonna help them, you know, propel way up. But on the second page, things are getting difficult for some of these teams, especially teams from 15th onward, where they haven't even breached the 100-point marker and they have played 24 matches. After 25 matches, HellRaisers is on 125. And which means their average point ratio is 5 points every match. I guess so. That's if I do the calculation. Yep. And Team Tough on the side, 134. So Star have jumped onto the first page. A big, you know, I would say, jump coming from their side on the day start. But rest of the teams are in a kind of a similar situation so far, Torix.
They are kind of in a, I'd say, a pickle scenario right now, because majority of the teams from 15 points onward, they have not even crossed the 100 threshold, and whereas the top teams have already crossed the 200 one, it's a big jump that you have to take even for the top 16 position. But nonetheless, guys, the day summary is here. The first match for the Team Star with 13 elimination. Second for the Team SR3X, 10 elimination to their name. Third, Sanhok. Team HellRaisers, 7 elimination. Miramar for the Team RD with once again 10 elimination. And last but not the least, today, Amin's XA Shui with those amazing 15 elimination to their name. The day summary has been concluded. Star, SRX, 3X, HellRaiser, RD, and Amin's XA Shui securing their points. They're like, I'd say, in the leaderboard with a winner chicken dinner. That's 10 extra points that they can get. But SN, the final match has been concluded, and now the ranking we see, teams have to come prepared from tomorrow, and that they have to make sure that the strategies that they have, they do something out of the box.
They gotta do something out of the box. They have to think outside the box, and they have to step outside the box. Otherwise, they will be boxed out and being parceled back home. So yeah, top 16 it is, guys, that will play the finals. But anyhow, that's been the end of PMPL Week 2 Day 1. This was your caster, host, whatever you want to call me, SN. My social is down or below, I_SN.official. So if you guys have any positive feedback or even the negative one, I don't mind. You can actually type me out and write to me on I_SN.official. With me, it was Torix once again, outstanding guy. Really helped me a lot, actually. Helped me cater all those thoughts, you know, and think on my toes, Torix. There it is. And you can actually follow him at Torix_1. The spellings are slightly, you know, wrong down there, but you have the name for Torix, so you can type out the name _1 and you will find him and can show your support to Torix. That was it, guys. See you guys tomorrow.